Welcome to part 3 of New Pokemon Snap. I'm going to start this part out with a giant-ass disclaimer. The gameplay of this part will be drastically different from parts 1 and 2. This may be polarizing for some, and others might be pleasantly surprised, so just keep that in mind. During parts 1 and 2, we basically noticed that this game is actually pretty dang fun if you're just going through the levels, snapping pictures, interacting with Pokemon. It's pretty great. They did a great job with that part. They didn't do such a great job, though, with the actual grading system. I see what they were trying to go for by adding complexity, by making it so that each Pokemon needs a 1, 2, 3, and 4-star version picture to truly complete its album. But considering you can only submit one photo of a Pokemon per run, and the fact that those star rankings each need to be diamond to have proper full completion, the whole process got tedious real fast, especially on top of the fact that the game has an over-reliance on the size scoring, and honestly throws out some really good features from the original games, like having a multiplier based on your accuracy of centering and position. So, all in all, this is a good game with a terrible grading system, and it was becoming very unfun for me to play. Even just trying to play it properly and get all the diamonds. So, we're going to change things up a bit.
Thanks.
There is no point in playing a game if you're not enjoying it. While there is a certain level of wanting to do 100% completion stuff when I'm doing, well, streaming, trying to show off a game as much as I can, that is fun for me, to an extent. But there also becomes a point where it becomes too much. Actually, before we go to the next level, I'm curious about one thing. Also, please let me know if the volume's good. I think it is. I think this game needs me to jack up the volume to 6 bars on the XSplit, because this game is just weirdly quiet. I never understood why. It just kind of is. If you need more volume, I can turn it up more. Volume sounds okay. Let's see how the medals are for my pictures. Nobody bothered to look at this one. It has so few medals, even though it's literally a glitch picture. Same with this one. I guess people don't care about glitches. Ah, fuck them. They don't have culture. However, Bountiful Harvest certainly is doing well. Alright, fuck it. You guys get 8 bars of volume. Let me know if it's too much. Hopefully not. Anyways. Let's go ahead and go to the next level. Found your jungle. I'm glad you found it. I wasn't sure where it was. So yes, I'm going to drastically depart from my playstyle. You'll see. At least the playstyle I had in parts 1 and 2. I immediately see... What is that Pokemon called? I always forget. That's a Sun and Moon Pokemon, so I don't remember.
Enjoy your first time on Belisova Island. It really is a jungle out there.
Did you really have to make that pun? Look, dude, I already have Epic in the stream. I don't need your shit.
We're ready for Pokemon. Good luck.
Take that. I missed. Whoa, is it? Am I going through a... Why did I go through a branch? I didn't realize I was a ghost. Alright. Pick a Peck. Is that the name? That one? So bad when it comes to Sun and Moon Pokemon. You went above it. What about this? I guess I'm going over the... How small is our vehicle? I thought they were pretty big. Oh, God, hello. Holy crap. Attack. It's attacking me. I must defend myself. Take that. Alright, don't worry. I'm safe. I see you over there. Charm, you are a ghost. Yes, but the vehicle shouldn't be. This area seems oddly... What? What do you want me... What? Oh, God! Get out of here! Attack! Attack! So I think I'm being suggested to do a path... Oh, hello, Auerbuck. How you doing? Oh, I made him mad. I made her mad. My bad. Oh, there's a Quaggy boy. Who's apparently too dumb to notice apples. Alright. I'm just killing things now. This Beautifly is repeatedly attacking me. I don't know what to feel about this. Is Quakestar just kind of spacing out? Pickpick was smart. He ran away before I hit him. There's an apple. Hey. Hey. Haha! Gotcha! By clipping it through the wall, for some reason. I got that pick-a-peck too! I am a fucking pick-a-peck sniper! Apparently. A lot of foliage. I'm getting Guild Wars 2 flashbacks. Maguma jungle foliage blocking the camera. God damn. There's Rise. I will not attack Rise with an apple. That would be rude. Look at that. Rise an apple, though. I have an apple. That's for you. Good. Oh. Is car here? Yes. Rise. There are many rises here as well. Quakestar looks like he's contemplating life. Missed out on the rise, but don't worry, it's not a big deal. You mean that one? It's there. Getting very secret behind the waterfall vibes. Hello, Pick-a-Peck. You think I was gonna miss you? Haha! Gotcha! I'm a Pick-a-Peck sniper after all. You know, one thing I will say about this game compared to the original game had better music. All the tracks in this kind of have the same adventurous song, but it's kind of a nothing song too. It's like, it's not really... That Rise just didn't notice the apple for some reason? Alright. I see you got no shots of Sobe. Yeah. See, the idea here is that if the grade system is the worst part of the game for me, then don't interact with the grading system. Also, disappointing him makes me feel satisfied now.
Let's enjoy all these Cherum Docs but Cherum Docs but
Here's the thing I'm curious about.
Docs but Cherum 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 Docs.
All right, thank you for
Cherum Docs but.
I guess I'll allow this for $20.
Cherum Docs but 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 Cherum Docs but.
Okay. Anyways, I'm also very amused I got a research title for literally not researching. Appreciate it.
I remember.
By the way, if you like, I can start uploading standout photos for you. They deserve to be seen widely. Oh no, it's fine, Professor. After all, you think they're all shit. Even when I take a really good one. Nice try! Nice try, buddy! You see what I'm doing now, you're like, oh shit, I graded him too harshly and it was too much of a dick and now he's not taking photos. Time to backpedal. Hey, dude, I'll, like, share your photos and stuff. You should take them again. Yeah, too late, buddy. Too fucking late. I've dealt with you for 2 parts, man. You missed your chance, man. This isn't enough. This isn't even a proper apology, man. Fuck you, man. Auto-upload photos. That's interesting. I like the little Rise silhouette in that one. Oh, you're not taking photos. I like the fact that I went through that level. And how many of you noticed I wasn't actually taking photos? How many of you actually noticed? Because I don't think it was immediately apparent for Engulf. Oh, you did. Okay. And now I have to do a Tucker redemption.
Ugh, really, Ralph? Really? Fine. Charm Ducksput, Charm Ducksput, Charm Ducksput, Charm Ducksput, Charm Ducksput.
You're taking shots of apples. Yes, well, I'm curious about something. Okay. Now,
Oh, right.
do they require me to take photos? That was the other thing in my mind. How does the progression system work? Obviously, with me trying so hard to get these good photos, I wasn't even paying attention. Yes, they do require it. Alright. If photos are required, as I figured they might be, I have a plan B. I wanted to see what would happen if I beat the level without doing anything. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do now.
Good luck.
There. I'm gonna troll the professor so damn hard, it's not even gonna be funny. Actually, it will be funny, but you know. Perfect. Instead of getting the best photo, let's try to get the worst. Good. Oh, hey, they're slacking. Excuse me. Good. Actually, no, I could do worse. Perfect. Get a photo of its eye. No, that would require it to be centered, and that's a bad photo. Good. If they demand I take photos, then he's going to get the worst fucking photos ever by intention. Like... What's the worst possible Quakestar photo I can do? Why am I constantly... Beautify is fucking everywhere, man. That's pretty bad. Especially since Beautify was blocking the shot. Actually, this could be a legitimate type of category. Yes, I'm aware that exists. That doesn't count as a picture, so I'll take it, whatever. That's pretty bad. Kind of want to take a good photo of Liepard, though, admittedly. Also, did I take a different path this time? I feel as if I did, but I don't also know why I did. Oh wait, no, I'm just flying for some reason. Wait, if we could just fly, what were we doing at the other levels? Rise deserves to be a really good one. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get to grade a good Rise photo, but I will take a good Rise photo. Wrong direction. That, however, was a good rise butt.
wrap it up and come on back.
Alright.
It's time.
Rise is my favorite cat. Also, too bad Car isn't apparently here. He was here earlier, but no comments about Rise, so... Nor any Rise showing up. I wouldn't be surprised if Rise showed up. Rise is sort of another personality, though it's not exactly the same for Car. Wouldn't be surprised if he purred something out during this time. Alright. I need the worst possible... This is a pick-a-peck photo, apparently. I will This is good! This is apparently a pick-a-peck photo. Perfect. Let's see, what's the worst Leopard one? That one's pretty bad. That one will do. There's an eye palm there. That one. And that one. And that one. And... Is it really just jungle photos? And instantly there's a little bit of a Pokemon somewhere. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'll go with that. Alright. There you go, asshole. No, I don't even care about your grade system. You know how much you know how little I care? This is how little I care about the grading system. Gone. We're not even looking.
Discovery. Great timing.
I'm not even looking. I'm just reading some other stuff on the side. My other monitor has something up.
A new discovery.
You gotta see how bad you did. No, I'm just watching the professor. I'm just listening to the professor get excited about me taking jungle plant photos.
New discovery.
We're now into horticulture.
A new discovery.
Actually, I guess I should see how bad slash good I get.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Well, let's just look at it in a collection after this.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I love this art. I love the patronizing nice work of all this.
A new discovery.
Oh. There. And then I activate my webcam by accident. That's my new tablet, by the way. Camo camera. Yeah, that's also my camo fabric thing. I use it to clean the screens on things. It's like, I don't know what the material is, but it's really good for cleaning screens. So I just dump it on top of the tablet when I'm not using it. Seeing you at work reminds me a ton of the old days. He really sucked back then. Also, 1 second. You got a sticker. Slaps you in the face sticker. Aw. Oh, thank you, Bolton. Alright, so, no, getting a good Leopard photo is fair, though, because, like... leg! That's a really weird leg position. Thank you, Bolt. Try to decide best Rise photo. Kinda like the angle on this one better. Alright, you can re-snap. I'll just do that then. One problem is you can't move it vertically, but that's fine. The re-snap... Oh, you can rotate? I've never thought of doing that. Took photos you sleep for a weird man. Well, fortunately, I didn't give him that photo, so, you know. It's fine. Also, the blur is not that useful. Let's see. Caption. Like, I realize it's a simple photo, if easy enough to get this sleeping Rise, but, I like it all the same. Weird, I thought it would be lamb's paws. Lamb's paws? Lamb's paws? Rise and shine? Oh, no, that's terrible. Why did not... That wasn't even epic. That was just... Okay, fair enough. Okay. That'll do. So actually, hold on. I'm just gonna quickly check something. Because if this is gonna be a thumbnail photo, I just want to check something. Doesn't the spit some punishment? I don't need you to spit at anything. I just need to load GIMP. Oh, GIMP broke. Oh, I know why it broke. I added some fonts recently for the sake of making a RPG Maker game work later. Anytime I add fonts, GIMP needs an extra second to load them. Like, it needs to refresh its font list each time. I'm opening GIMP for a second to check my thumbnail format. I might want to actually lower Rise in this picture so that Rise shows up better in the thumbnail. But I must check first. So let's see. Yes, as I thought. Also, technically speaking... Okay. Yes, alright. So, to optimize this photo for the sake of a thumbnail, what I actually want to do... kind of put Rise like this. Not quite that low, but... Yeah, something about there would probably work really nicely. I've never seen a streamer opening a software mid-stream till now. I'm very professional. But yes, this'll do. This light up's fine. I'll also do a centered one just for the hell of it. Okay. Now we could also get a good rice butt shot. Though Thumbnail Part 2 was also a butt shot, so that might be repetitive. I love these photos though. I did such a good job. I'll run through over time just for... Would you like to go big size again, Elgato? If you don't mind, thank you, thank you.
Good luck.
You can say more than 48? Then why does it say 48? Oh wait, don't tell me. Is it pulling a Pokemon Sword and Shield and saying you have limited box size? But if you put a Pokemon in each box, then it is like, we'll have some more boxes? What are you looking at? Is it doing that again? Oh no, I attacked myself with Apple. Why do I get stuck on there? Oh, you. Would you go away? You're really weird. Let's have an apple slacking. I hit him. Doubt that won't come up. He's slacking after all. You know what's fun to do in these games? It's fun to play the game of guess what has collision. That does not have collision. That has no collision whatsoever. It's always fun to like guess what has collision, what doesn't. Does this one have collision? Nope. Nope. That's nice, A-Pod. Bye. No, really, once you get to 5, it gives you the option to turn off some of the switches. Turn some of the switches storage space into more. Once you get to 5, it gives you the option to turn some of the switches storage space. Some of the switches storage. Oh, it only then asks you if you want to use the switch storage. Well, I thought it was using the switch storage space anyways. What was that jump rise? Hello. Oh shit. That was a good stretch. Too bad I wasn't closer. Would have liked to work that from a side angle. That was a weird boing, though. Let's all agree. Alright, I have to know what happens if I wake Rise up, though. Okay, well, if you hit them, they do that. Slight disturbance. Apple. That he didn't care much about. Alright, butt shots. I should get those. Alright, I'm done here. I got what I wanted. Quit research and show for a photo. No, but the beautifiers are in my face, which is kind of creepy.
How was it?
I can't wait to see if you found anything new. Well, Too bad, because you're gonna have to keep waiting. And when I give you photos, they're going to be shit. Oh yeah, I guess we should look at the rains he gave last time, huh? That just looks like Rise is doing some sort of spirit magic. I don't know. I had a great idea. That just looks irritated. Exasperated, that's what I see out of this one. That's just haughty right there. That's just very upset right there. I like how he gets really mad when I get close. Then I forgot to take photos of the butt somehow. How did I forget that? Anyways, I can do better. Let's go from trying to get the best photos of Pokemon to just trying to get the best photo of Rise. How's that a picture of it being on alert?
Good luck.
Well, you see, the game is stupid. Now, granted, it's not stupid during the levels. Aside from the fact that, like I said, I prefer the original Pokemon Snap's music. A lot more personality in the original Pokemon Snap. Like I'm off the ledge. Alright. The original Pokemon Snap, every stage had its own song, basically. While in this game, it's just, I don't know. It's all the same. Fly. Oh, that actually does make them fly. What are those guys? Bounce Sweet, right? I don't understand them. What are they supposed to be? Wow, I already got it. Sniping fucking master. The others are scattering before they also get struck. It will not save them. Okay, save that one. They're berries. I mean, yeah. I love how many things my apples just go right through. I'm trying something. I've completely stopped myself. I felt like I could move now, but... And do it again. Right. No, that was time abuse. I want to see if that affects the Lipard gathering. I don't like IPUM, by the way. Not really a fan. Ah, gotcha. I mean, it didn't look like it, but I actually had an apple to that Pikachu. You may not have noticed it, but I did it. Okay. He's... You think Quakesire would notice the apple in front of him. Gotcha. But yeah, I don't know. Every stage's music so far is just grand adventure, grand adventure, and that's fine. But when every song is that, it doesn't sound very interesting anymore. Huh. What's that light part up to? Oh, I had to go behind the foliage before it stretched. Darn it. Also sleeping. Thick. Oh, your butt. Oh, yeah. Oh, darn, I interrupted a stretch. That just makes me sad. One more shot. Run. Okay. Shut up, I'm leaving. Don't tell me how I can leave. I'm leaving. Static toe is a bit of a turnoff. Grab photo adventure, but everything is grab then just photo adventure. Exactly. You can't do that for every single song. But so far, that seems to be the case. Oh, by the way, in the original Pokemon Snap, you can take photos a lot faster. Just to let you know. Alright, what's our best life hurt? I want to get a side angle stretch. That'd make me pretty happy. Damn, though, look at that. That ass. It ain't bad, that's what I'm saying. Don't worry, Rise would appreciate that comment. Wait, the professor got really confused about this one. Wait a minute. There's always some generic comment, but why is this one just question marks? I don't. Okay. Why is that's just weird. That's just silly. Oh. It's too close for these photos, but that's okay. Not bad. He gets really upset when we get close. I find that funny. Okay. It's a shame the car isn't. I'm ashamed the car isn't here for Rise to talk and let me know which photo is the best one. I'm gonna go one more run because I think I can do a better butt shot, but this isn't a bad butt shot. Especially when you can recenter it. Poor Momjul. Somebody should go poke Car in the Discord or something. That'll do. This is an odd moment of... I'll save this one too, why not? Just save Rise photos and nothing else. It'll do. It'll do the job. Screaming at God, happy vibes. I call it caterwauling, personally. Alright. So here's my thinking. We throw an apple for the second light part that one we approach. We throw an apple so they face away. takes the photos as they eat it, and then hopefully it just decides to do a stretch while facing the away from us. Because that would be perfect.
Good luck.
So anybody upset that I'm not really trying with the game anymore? Well, rather specifically, I'm not trying with the grading system anymore. Which is a huge part of the game, but also shitty. I think we can all agree at this point that to some degree or another, again, your tolerance levels may vary, but it's not really a great system. It could have been, but they made it unnecessarily complicated, unnecessarily tedious, and unnecessarily bullshit. They made it simply unfair. And it's a shame. Gotcha. Gotcha. Ah. I mean, I can't say this for sure, but I feel like the original Pokemon Snap was a lot more reasonable with the photos. Actually, like, the AI was obviously less advanced, but I really feel like it was more fair and, like, actually gave points for dynamic shots, not specific. I feel like the game is very specific. This game is very specific, like, oh no, you didn't get the exact shot the developers intended, so thus it's really low points. Look at that. I just like attacking monkeys, I'm sorry. They did more with less previously, and this is doing less with more. Exactly. What's over there? It feels like there's something over there. There's something in there, isn't there? There's a Pokemon in there. I wonder what it is. That cave back there. I think it's way more fun than you stress it over. Yeah. I would like to... Listen. I would have liked to 100% this game, but there was too many things coming at me from too many angles showing me that wasn't actually fun. Which is a shame, but it's the truth. Stretchy boy. If I get one of those stretches when he's facing away, that one, that'd be good. Oh no, don't hit him! Oh, that was close. Oh, moved him too far. Or maybe not. That wasn't bad. Why is it an on-rail game? Well, the original game was on rails too. I don't have a problem with the on-rail nature. Also, Beerus, no, you don't have to worry about it. This game has proven that I have no interest. This game has proven to me that I have no interest in 100%ing it. Which is a shame, because the original game is fun to do that with, I would say. There's some frustration, sure. I like how he said, after I submitted no photos, Professor Mir said, well, next time then. Yes, next time, Professor. You'll get exactly 0 photos next time, too. Oh, wait, you might get shitty photos if we're going to a new area. You might get a bunch of foliage photos. Please enjoy. This photo. Leg! Let's see. Is there anything for 100%? I went into this blind, so I wouldn't know. The damn plants ruin a lot of these shots. Stupid plants. Another question mark. Rise cannot be processed by the professor's random comments to the photos. This one too. Wow. Yeah. Man, I doesn't even know what. Imagine if I was submitting photos that had question marks. I bet they'd be a bad score. Simply because. Yes, this one's not too bad. I thought I got a better photo than that, but unfortunately not really. I'll take that one. I'm gonna do one more run. The holy grail of Rise photos would be facing away and stretching, and not buried in grass where I can't see them. That'd be the holy grail. Not sure if we'll get it, but this is a good one. Just look at the legs are so weird when they stretch out like that. This would have been a good photo if it wasn't for that freaking cat tail. Ironically. Not Rise's cat tail, mind you. The other cat tail. Alright, last run. I'm still multiple running stages, but I'm doing it for a fun reason now. So, you know.
Good luck.
Was anybody able to find Car, by the way? Just out of curiosity. Would have liked Rise's actual opinion about which photo's best. That would have been nice. Because, I mean, letting Rise pick which photo of Rise is best sounds the best to me. Right when you looked at me. Stop. 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 Alright, there we go. Attack. Damn, right over his head. I poked him, but he's not here yet. That's fine. Stop Pokemon abuse. Well, apparently I'm not allowed to. These fruits are really light. Oh, hi. Oh, you're actually visible at one point. I didn't even realize that. Ooh, angry boy. We should look behind and see what else is going on. Woodpeckers are annoying. Yeah, besides being triumphant and stuff, this song has almost no melody either. Damn. Oh, I actually hit him, but he was scripted, so nothing happened. And then... Unfortunately, that's a good stretch, but it's both far away and happens when I'm behind a tree branch, which sucks. Oops. Oops. If you hit Rise, he runs away immediately. So that's a bad. No, I messed up. I'm trying to throw him over, not at. Would it be a bad idea to suggest put your own music to it? Maybe. All right, that run was a wash. I must try again. If only we had a better throwing arm. Actually, you know what would be the badass thing? Baddest ass thing that this game doesn't have? When you press A, you throw an apple. What if you held A, right? When you hold A, you still throw the apple. What if this is how the system worked? Hold A, see an aiming reticle, release when you want to throw it. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Also, no, you can't hold down. It just throws the apple immediately. Listen. Hold down to throw further. Well, you can't. You can't hold it down. It throws it instantly. So, unfortunately. I gotta attack myself with an apple. Oh. Beautiful, you really creep me out. Alright, Aw. You just need to be careful of your ape. No. I already know what you're about to try and stop. He blocks your path there if you're not careful. Does Arbok like apples? Does Arbok do the Vors? Does Arbok get... I guess I roadblocked him with an apple and he got upset. Alright. Stop. Double tag. Alright, let's see. When some Pokemon are doing their animations, apples do nothing. It's kind of annoying, actually. I wish you could interrupt their animations and stuff. But I guess scripting is important or something. No, it's gonna hit him. No, it's fine. No! Wait. What if I kept hitting him? Okay, never mind. Hello. Oh, that was an interesting walk beside situation. Alright guys, that's all I'm getting, I guess, for now. That's fine. The pecking sound's trying to get to you. Again, woodpeckers are annoying. Also, I would presume taking photos of most of the Pokemon in an area will progress the story. We haven't actually checked this, but I believe it probably did. Huh. What is wrong with the leg in some of these photos? The back leg. It goes all wibbly wobbly. You're trying to mess with a lot of commands, I notice. We did not engage a good butt shot, sadly. At least, well, hold on. Ah, well. We got a couple good ones. Alright, let's progress the story. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully.
Thanks.
I think he's insisting on more photos. Oh, great. What do you... okay, what does the game demand, then? What does the game demand? It looks like I have to take more photos or something. Are you gonna ruin my fun and demand I take good photos? I had a hunch that because this is a Pokemon game, and the Pokemon Company has been coddling kids for a while, with the Pokemon games and what they require out of you, I figured that just taking some shitty-ass photos of each Pokemon would be good enough. But maybe not. Oh, I didn't realize there was a Rise over here. A Rise realization. What is he doing? He's just standing there. There's a lot of Rises here, honestly. Coddling. I didn't know that was a word. It is a word, yes. Not allowed to get in my way. Stop. Whatever, I'll just take slightly better photos and... there. I'll set the auto sort. I don't want to even worry about it. Shut up! Alright. There's a web in one spot that does have a spinner act. I was wondering that myself. I didn't see any, though. I bet you Jungle Knight has it, though. Oh, that hit him? Oh, well. At least I have another cat to try with. I said at least I have another cat to try with. Oh my god, I got it! It happened. I got it. Alright, cool. We're done here. Stop celebrating. You're not allowed to celebrate. Shut up. Alright. Beautiful, I was also celebrating, but like, fuck you, I didn't invite you to celebrate. You're not invited to my birthday party. Go away.
You've run out of memory. Let's call that enough research for now.
Raise butts. Okay, so I got the money shot. I knew it was possible to get the idle animation to happen when they were facing away. I just didn't know how to set it up. Alright, so I'm actually going to press the auto feature. Hopefully this satisfies the professor and lets me arbitrarily move on to the next level. I gotta wonder if you gotta complete a like a work.
Nice work. Nice work.
Why was that a... Whatever.
Nice work.
I'm not worried about whatever they are. Okay, whatever. That was really easy. He always just camera attacking anyways.
Nice work.
Yeah, now you can see what the scores are like. You got a random 3-star? That's what always happens, Midnight. It's just how this game works. So he agrees. I almost hit retry. I don't know why I would have, but... Alright, so... we got some good photos here and there. How much can you zoom this in? Wow, more than I thought. Apple. We got several good photos out of the Rise set now this time. Well, I wanted in part 3 just for the sake of getting to Rise. Good. There's Car. Car, we were... you were at the beginning of the stream and then I got really disappointed you had to go. I assume you had to go for a reason. Because we started focusing really hard on getting good Rise photos right after that. Like, we did multiple runs. I love how often the professor gets confused with Liepard. Look at this question mark, question mark. I was actually hoping Rise might help me pick the good photos. Interesting. Kind of like this one. Also, I find it really funny that we can re-snap the photos, which lets us go into an editing mode where we can zoom in. I find this funny because the professor really puts a huge emphasis on the size of a Pokemon in the picture. But, weirdly enough, with Resnap, we can increase the size anyways. So it's a goddamn shame we can't do that before showing the pictures to the professor, because then he would grade them higher. Also, yeah, Liepard Butt is good in this game. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. Slender body and then a bit of a tush, you know? It's good. It is good Pokebutt. I'm just gonna re-snap a few of these. I think I have a few similar ones, but just in case these are better. Wish I could move this slower. This feature doesn't affect Goreblade Blade. It's an extra feature they wanted to give. I know. I'm just making the observation that the professor is so goddamn picky about the size of the Pokemon in the photo. And then I find it really ironic that we can increase the size afterwards. I love just so much confusion. There's so much confusion about it. Here's a good photo though. I'm curious about saying. It's like just a closer up version of the previous. I'm gonna re-snap this one too. Assume that if the photo is naturally closer, that the Pokemon's model detail is higher. So it's still good to get a closer photo if possible. Some Violet photographers play Snap couldn't even get diamond photos every Bidoof couple. The charm also snapped. I don't. The problem is when I do get diamonds, I don't understand. I oftentimes don't even understand how I got the diamond. It's not some sort of like, oh, okay, I get it now. I understand how I unlocked this. It's just pretty common behavior. Pretty common behavior, you know, just like presenting. Pretty common behavior for a life part. Pretty common. I like this is pretty common behavior. But yeah, here we got the perfect stretch. I would be offended if it wasn't true. Alright, Rise, which is the best stretch photo here? There's a few. Look at the let's go over. So let's take these 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which one's the best? So 1, 2. 2 is better than 1. I feel like 3 is better than 2. Then it's kind of a toss-up for me. 3, 4, 5. Probably 3 or 4 here. 3, 4, 3. Yeah, shows the most foot too. How much tail should I get in the frame? I've been kind of cropping it out because it's big, and if I get, obviously, if I got the whole tail in the picture, look at how this is. Is this how big their tails are? That's a, you know, it really does occur to me. These are long ass tails. But yeah, I can't get to tell the photo about losing focus. I guess you could say. You think I exaggerate that Rice could do all sorts of stuff with his tail? I didn't realize it was that long. Fair enough. I'm just gonna do a thing real fast. Let's see. This might seem odd, but I need an offset photo just in case. You'll understand later. Five is also a good one. Yeah, in its own way, it is a good one as well. I might do something really silly, but we'll talk about that later. Oh, this is almost perfectly centered anyways. At the end of the stream, I'm going to do something with extra with the thumbnail for this one. I had a thought about something. It's dumb. It's really dumb. But I had a thought about something. Okay. And then this one has to be saved too, as a bonus. There's a lot of expressiveness in the light part of this game too, I've noticed. Honestly, this one looks downright proud. Good. Does it involve Chibi Charm? No. You'll understand later. And yeah, there's a reason I'm getting a weird offset version of some of these. It's because they might work better with the thumbnail. To be fair, the professor did vote on this one being the best one, which is not a bad one. Stretch is better still, but you know. He almost gave me a diamond for it. So obviously his grading system's still fucked up because this is a photo of Rice should be pretty much an automatic diamond in my book, but you know. Alright, took a few variations. Good. So make sure I'm nice and thorough. Alright, cool. Can we progress now, Professor? Also, no, it doesn't involve Chibi-Charm, but it involves something sillier. Something that Rise might approve of, though. Yeah, okay. I don't remember seeing any... What the hell? Okay. Chibi Tucker? Is Tucker in this game?
Hi.
So, I'm actually... It must be the research level, right? I'm actually, since I was always focused on trying to get the best photos, I was making natural progress through the game in parts 1 and 2 without really paying attention to it. But now that I'm playing more casually, I'm realizing it seems to require quite a bit to get up. It probably requires you to complete research level 1. In that case, that's stupid. I say that's stupid because that's still obnoxiously strict, actually. Because, I mean, I took decent photos. I didn't go out of my way to take the best photos in the fucking world, but I took some decent photos. I guess they want you, they get multiple star ratings, huh? Yeah, that's probably it. Thinking about it. So, even with wanting to play more casually, I'm still forced to engage the system. Shame that. Oops. Even Pokemon you stabbed in previous series, you can stab a new one, still get points. Yeah. But still means I have to try harder than I want to. So after trying way hard in parts 1 and 2, I didn't really want to try too hard in this one, but... Angry Boy. Whatever, I'll just feed some Pokemon apples, I'll get a decent score, right? I say having grass ruin the photo. I'm still not going to try in the sense of picking out the right photos. I'm just going to hit the auto select button. We've learned that it's kind of sucks, but I presume they have that in the game for the sake of selecting the best quote-unquote photo. Well, that's the thing, though. It actually selects the best star level. So if I already have a 2-star and it selects another 2-star when there was a 1-star it could select, then that would slow us down. Unfortunately. Cat sounds. Apple. What, this? I wonder if it requires me scanning things like the ancient ruins. To get, like, I don't know. Don't go bonking Rise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rise. Pay attention, by the way. Occasionally there's a foot twitch and an ear wiggle, and it's kind of adorable. Watch Rise's face. When you get close, there's a moment of anger. Apple. That anger. Indignation that I'm approaching. Very cattish. I think I'm supposed to splash the water here, actually. Oh yeah, for Magikarp at least. For Magikarp at least. For okay, Magikarp, whatever. Huh, it's an interesting eating animation. He's really mad. Why are you mad at the apple? Okay, bye. Magikarp's such a good Pokemon, he showed up in 2 levels now. Because everybody loves him. Here, let's just hit auto and then go and see if it actually selected new ones. I guess. I don't want to try, man. I really... See, like, it's like the 2-star, but I bet there's a 1-star here somewhere. No. Actually, wait, yes, there is. There. I'm going to select that 1-star, because it's going to probably earn me more points. I guess so. Okay. 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 That'll probably finish it. Have I tried Scan Rice? No, I haven't, actually. Apples tend to do what the scan does, but better. Okay, whatever.
Nice work.
I could not do a Gordon Ramsay voice. Gordon Ramsay Liepard voice. Complete? Oh. Wait, what was complete? Oh, did I complete a Dex by accident? That's surprising.
Nice work.
Wait, did I really complete one of the Pokemon sets? Huh. I completed Magic. Well, okay. Oh, that completed Magikarp. Oh, that's dumb. Diamond Rise. Again, every foe of Rice should be Diamond, so that's predictable. By the way, thanks to the progress you made in your research, I've got something to report. So the moment I hit level 2... Okay, so the key is you gotta hit research level 2 on every level. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. The game never stated that, though. Would have liked it to actually say that. That tip is stupid. Follow the Pokemon in the photo that aren't your subject influence the score too. So make sure they're big in the photo too. Like, you can't make... It's very impossible to make 2 Pokemon big in the photo at the same time without sacrificing the first one. Looks like you're finding your feet on the new island. I find my feet on how to play this game without getting frustrated. It's about time I gave you your next task.
What? What?
Ah, what is it? What is it? I'd like to visit the jungle during the night and photograph a crystal bloom glowing in the dark. I've already done that, though. Alright, whatever. What's a crystal bloom?
Oh,
It's a type of flower that can give off light. Thanks. I think he could have figured it out by the glowing description, but you know, whatever. Do you remember seeing any odd flowers out there?
yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. Red ones. Wait, you went out, Phil? When did you go out? That's probably the type we're after. We've seen one lit up at night. So what we call the Lumina state. Again, we've seen these before. Twice. Do we need to do anything special if we find one?
No.
Not particularly. Just snap a photo of it. Why am I being told this now? Your camera can analyze it for you.
Thanks.
Wait, was the other one a different color? That should be all you need to know for now. Enjoy the nighttime jungle. I didn't even notice. What were the original? What were the ones in the first area colored?
Thanks.
Why does he keep saying thanks over and over again? Thanks, thanks, thanks. Thanks for going to this menu. Thanks for going to that menu. Thanks for selecting the map screen. Thanks for going out. First one was blue. Okay. So I guess that's, as long as I do that, I can progress the story then? Well, let's see what else happens at night. Honestly, I probably should check out Daytime Research Level 2, though.
Might have a hard time.
Actually, now that I think about it. Huh, you can't quit research here. Rice.
Look for a glowing crystabloom for me, would you?
Hello, you gonna get mad at me? Oh, no. Hey. I'm sorry, but I needed to get his attention. I sure will use the scan. Oh, hi there. Those little guys. Oh, they're sleeping. Ryan's gonna punish Tucker for all the bonking. I hope not. Attack. I killed it! I'm so sorry! that delayed fall. Hi. No, come back. Okay, fine, I'll just... Arios doesn't like apples for some reason. Alright. Oh, let in. Oh, there we go. Made Arios very upset. Oh. Yeah, Rise does not react to the scans. I thought so. What do you expect, Sharp? The apples are bigger than the small ones. Honestly, I didn't realize those. I didn't realize Morlals were so small. I don't know much about them, to be fair. They look kind of pretty, actually. Look at that. I feel bad now. I want to screw up. I want to screw around with Pokemon and hit them with apples, but I don't want to kill them. At least not the meat. At least not the ones that don't irritate me. Like, I wouldn't mind destroying a Molga, but you know. Oh, two cannon? Where? Huh, right there. No! Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm trying to hit the two cannon. At least I didn't kill that one. It would have fallen off the ledge. I was actually worried it would fall off the tree and just... That would be bad. Hello. Sleeping again? Okay. Quagsire seems to be glowing today. Oh. Hello, Yamega. Hello, glitch in the wall. I don't think I saw the crystal. Oh, there it is. Fish. There's your obligatory crystabloom. Hello. Oh wait, do I need the? I need the blooming one. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Oh, I turned his lights off. He stops glowing if you hit him with an apple. These mushrooms are kind of cute, I have to admit. I didn't really say had a nice glow to them, too. Do you want an apple? You want an apple that doesn't kill you? There you go. They just look at you. They're cute until they evolve. Yeah. Wait, isn't that the creepy mushroom? Yeah. The one that looks like it probably will kill you. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello again. The time of day makes a big difference, doesn't it? Yes, Professor. When it's daytime, the lights go on, but when the nighttime happens, the lights go out. It make big difference. Oh. The best Ariana's photo is just a photo of Rise, according to the game. Sure. I'm not doubt. I mean, I agree. The best Lorwell photo is like, oh, you killed it. That's a good photo. I think what happens is I actually caused them to release sleep powder by hitting them, and that one fell asleep. But I don't know why the other ones didn't fall asleep staying up. Or falling down, too. Auto-select really fucks you over now. I don't care. It can't really fuck me over, honestly, if I don't care about the score anymore. So, you know. I just gotta make sure auto-select is picking a new type of star photo. Like, oh my god! I didn't realize how good that photo was. Look at that Rise photo.
Nice work.
Yeah, no wonder. I'm gonna have to reshoot that one. Ariados.
A new discovery.
A new discovery. Rise, but rise again. What? It's the only discovery you need.
A new discovery. Nice work.
You murdered. Wow, almost 5,000 points. Apparently, the professor likes pain. That's why he gives me terrible scores.
Nice work.
I'm so glad I'm not engaged in this system with any seriousness anymore, though. Casually got a diamond. That's nice, I
New
guess.
discovery.
Honestly, I feel like playing casually, I'll get more diamonds quicker than playing with seriously. It does seem to be the case.
A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work. A new discovery.
Seems like any Pokemon can interact with a Crystal Bloom. 45,000 till next level. God damn. That's weird. By the way, I got something to report. So, I think during the day mission, all you have to do is get level 2 research, which does take a little effort, but then during the night mission, he has like a special mission for you, and that is simpler, because it doesn't require a high level. I wasn't planning on taking more Rise photos, but... Now keep in mind, I'm sorry for hitting... Rise, I'm sorry for hitting you with an apple, but that caused the majestic pose. That... I can tell because the caption says that's a hit. You don't have a specific objective, it seems obvious the research level's the objective. No, I don't. I didn't think it was obvious. There's multiple research levels for a level, so I wasn't really sure. Like, yeah, if it was, then what would it be? Level 2, level 3? Level 2 makes the most sense, I suppose. That is a good one. Forgiven this doesn't count my good side. Good. Just in case I decide to use this one to be a little more respectable, I'll put it like that. There we go. Again, the offset trick. Very good photo. I kind of like this photo too. It's contemplative. I'm not gonna save it, but it's a good photo. I do wonder why Rise looks so smug after I hit him with an apple, though.
Yep.
Great job! Your photos gave us plenty of data to work with.
Now then.
Now, I've got something new to show you. Take a look.
Oh,
Oh, are those the orb thingies you've been working on, Professor? Didn't you say they could make Pokemon and Crystal Blooms glow? Exactly. I call them Illumina orbs. Unfortunately, blue Illumina orbs only work here on Florio Island.
Huh?
What? How come? I suspect it's because different areas of Lintel have distinct types of energy flowing through them.
Now then.
But for now, want to see the fruits of your research in action? Watch this.
Observe.
Observe. My lab. Then the lab explodes.
nice.
That was awesome.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Wow, Lintel's very own light show.
Well,
What'd you call it again? The Illumina phenomenon? It's interesting how it can occur in both Pokemon and plants. You could use these orbs to send Pokemon and Crystal Blooms into the Illumina state for a little while. When you do, watch for changes in their surroundings.
Hey, so
Can we have some of the orbs that work here in Florio?
yep.
Of course you can. We're gonna have to try these out back at the Stature Park. Why are you making me go back there? No. I already spent enough time there, man. Well, to be fair, they can't be forcing me a... wait, wasn't that... Oh, okay. Oh. Thank you.
hey, so
I bet the Illuminars will help us find new stuff on research of the courses revisited. Yeah.
oh, right.
I wonder if... Here's the problem. The objective the game wants you to meet changes. So now that I've switched off 100% completion, I'm now more cognizant of the game's personal progress meter, and I think the game has 3 methods of progress. First method of progress is, hey, this is a new day stage, get level 2 on it. Second level of progress is, hey, this is a night stage, there's a special objective within the night stage, do it. And I think the third level of progress is, hey, here's a new item, fuck around in a few stages and then we'll advance the plot, regardless of what you do. It's kind of doing the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Super Mystery Dungeon thing, of, hey, just run a few dungeons and then the plot will advance. Though I am interested in level 2, the jungle, because Rise might be doing something different. So I'll go back there. This counts as a revamped Pester Ball, except for it's not a Pester Ball. It just makes Pokemon glow, right?
This.
I mean, let's try it. Oh, I missed. What? Oh wait, I can throw it a lot faster. Huh. I guess I'll just use this over and over again. See what it gets me. They don't seem to care about this at all. This is the opposite of a Pester Ball. It doesn't pester them at all. What are you doing, Arbok? He's slicking. Arbok says this game is brought to you by the letter S. Thanks, Arbok. Are you fighting something? I say you're picking on a... Stop. Stop picking on him. Stop it. Picking on a whooper. For some reason. Oh, you do vor. Do it again. Yep. Okay. Hey, Mega, stop moving. Well, I technically saved a whooper, but I don't know if I'll see it. Hopefully I do. I don't know where it went, actually. Kind of just screwed off after I think I hit the Arbok. Oh. Broly. Alright. Huh. That was not what was in the tree last time, but okay. Rise, you're simply radiant. Oh, I got him. Interesting. That one went unconscious. I guess so. Also, weirdly enough, the Lumina orbs are a lot straighter to aim. And I don't know why. Oh, okay. You really like that, apparently. Or really hate it, I can't tell which. Majestic. Fucking majestic. Oh, okay. Okay, we saved Whooper, and he's there. He's right here, so... I guess he good. This is like father-son bonding. That's cute. I like Quakesire. And Whooper's pretty cute, too. The environments are lovely. Gravity still affects them, but not as much. Look how far I can throw that. Like, seriously. If I threw an apple that far, it like goes nowhere near as far, close, so... Oh. Anger.
Nice work.
I swear, when he does the O sound effect, it sounds like somebody punched him. Oh! Rolling bouncy is kind of silly. Just making sure these are good photos. Yeah. And by good, I just mean good. I don't care if they're great. I just need a decent photo. That's all. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you're wrong and this one's a better photo, but, you know. I don't think anybody could top that one. Okay, there we go.
Let's do this.
But yeah, anyways, to go back to what I was saying, it seems like there's three conditions where it's either get level 2 on a level,
Great timing.
take a photo of something in particular in a level, or just fuck around for a while until the game lets you progress because it's decided that, okay, the player has had enough time to learn the new item they got, so they can keep going now. That's my best whooper? Huh. Interesting. Also, I really hate the patronization, where the professor always gives you positive feedback, even if you have a bad photo. He's like, perfect timing, and then, like, doesn't give you a diamond. Perfect time, but it still sucks. There's a glow away bonus. I don't know, probably? Probably. Since it doesn't really affect what the Pokemon are doing, you can technically combo it with other things very easily. So I'd assume that it does give a bonus. Professor's favorite. That's the first time he's ever... So that's one of the auto-uploaded photos that he's going to pick. This is a professor's favorite. Toucannon mostly obscured by leaves. This man should not be grading our work. His comments are only turned by pose. Well, that's not good. That's kind of dumb. God, this game is stupid. It really is. But at least I don't care anymore. Okay, so there's two ways I imagine... I wish they told you how to progress. They kind of do with the character in the corner, but that's not really... Oh, you know, telling me much, unfortunately. Anyways, though, it's fine. Let's go back to the... Even though I don't want to, let's go back to the nature park. And, it might want me to use both... You might want me to use the orbs in both the first and second stage type. The park and the jungle. If I do that, the game may progress. So I'm going to do that. I'll just make sure... I'll just take a thorough photo of everything with the Illumina effect. That's that. Hey, boys. I don't care if it's a good photo, I'm just gonna do it. I'm here for the interactions, man. I'm here for just seeing the Pokemon. Oh, by the way, it seems to have a blast radius. Like, watch. Got both of them. So I don't actually have to strike the Pokemon with it. I just need to hit it kind of close. Let's make everything radiant. Including that little craphead. I know where everything is at this point. Blast radius isn't very big. I didn't get all three Whirlpool, for instance. Hey, I wonder, actually. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess he likes that. Huh. Actually, I've taken a picture of Swata glowing, but let's do it again. Duckler reacts to the orb. Almost nothing does, though. Well, okay. Oh. Oh, did I make Pichu, like, electrify by doing that? Interesting. What else can we do? Huh. This Magikarp won't jump out of the water if I hit it. I'm kind of impressed. Did I just... I'm impressed. I managed to do an Illuminor Orb hit and also take a photo at the same time while it was flowing by really fast. I'm actually kind of impressed I pulled that off. Hey guys. Wait, what happens if I power up Whirlpool in this situation? Oh. Huh. Whirlpool 1. That's new. I guess Illumina orbs could also affect their abilities. Whirlpool won by farting. It's good. I'm proud of him. Whoa, whoa! Oh, hello. I'm gonna guess that's the 4-star pitcher. Oh my god! These things make so much noise when you power them up. Endless whistling.
How'd it go?
There was a crystal bloom in the flowers. You could have thrown one out. Yeah, I guess I could have. Interesting statement. It's almost like you. Wow, I took up pills of a lot of things. Holy shit. That statement almost seems to imply you're thinking I care. What did we go over at the beginning? I already did a disclaimer. Come on now. But interactions. Yeah, we got a pretty cool one in the flower field anyways. Fucking don't try to ask for your cake and eat it too. What's the fuck statement is that? Oh yeah, that is a 4-star. I thought so. I like how Whirlpool still looks just done with this. Finally got the Tello 4-star. It's not gonna be a diamond, but it's nice to finally get that, I suppose. Anyways, what I was trying to say is, be satisfied with the interactions I get, guys.
Now then. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
Or this will turn into a barb fighter situation again, where I put all this work into all those barb fire videos, and a good deal of the comments are, you missed this, you missed that, you missed this too.
Nice work.
Real fucking motivating, guys.
Nice work.
Oh look, I missed like 1 animation out of 300. I'm so sorry.
Excellent. Nice work. Nice work. Nice
No, honestly, I got like several. I mean, maybe they were just trying to be helpful, but like,
Nice work.
I got like, oh, I don't know. I was told about like 10 things I missed from multiple people out of a thing where I was doing like 200 animations. So, goal is better than nothing. And a star, getting the star rate at all is better than nothing, really. I'm gonna guess that progresses the game, because I threw orbs at 2 different levels. I think that's gonna be enough for the game. Let's see if I'm right.
I'll tell you.
Nope, apparently not. What else do you want from me, game?
Here.
Maybe, Blake. I'll do the jungle at night then, I suppose. It'd be nice if the objective was more clear. Actually, wait. Nah, I'll run the... I'll go ahead and run it. Since I got the orb to throw, why not? Radiant. I would have to guess level 2 at night. Well, I'll just throw Illumina Orbs, take photos, and probably get it. Probably. A glowing rise booty, so you can always find your way to it. Oh god, that bounced very aggressively. Yeah, the problem I have with this game's music is this... It's like none of this is memorable whatsoever. Which is a shame. I'm gonna hit you in the butt. Okay, I'm gonna get you. Alright. We can change the title. Yeah, mods can change the title. I feel like the Morlals should react to the Illumina effect. Since they glow anyways, you know? But, I guess not. I hear something in that direction. Might just be ambience, though. Oh, shit. I realized Toucan flew by there. Or maybe that's just a random variation. I have a weird hunch. No? I have a weird hunch. I bet you that if you can light up all these guys at the same time, you might get something happen. Oh, there's a lot of them, though. I don't know. There's like 6 groups. Yeah. Actually, maybe that doesn't make sense. That seems like too many. And then Magikarp just didn't care. Last time he jumped out of the water, but I guess not during the day. What is that right there? Oh, that is something. Oh. I thought it was just a... I actually thought it was... Oh, it's a Yamega, actually. Oh. Here I thought it was just a texture glitch. There's no way I can hit that. Activating the Crystal Blooms does seem to activate the Pokemon as well. Yeah, that pulled them. Yeah, they have Mega out. Okay. Oh, hello. I guess activating the Crystal Blooms is always a good thing. Because it causes things to change. Which is fair enough. What if you hit a Magikarp with an apple while it glows? Then I would say you put way more effort into that Magikarp than Magikarp it deserves. So I heard something else that kind of polarized me about this entry in the Snap series. Apparently you can't evolve Pokemon in this game. That is to say, you cannot get a Pokemon to evolve by interacting with it within the game world. And I note this because the original game actually was quite a bit about that. In fact, there was even some puzzle solving, like luring Magnemites together so they became a Magneton, or convincing Diglets to pop up in certain places so they met up. So it's kind of weird to me that apparently you don't evolve Pokemon in this by interacting with them. So they'll always just be what they are.
Alright.
Yeah, the original game was really cool with how you could evolve Pokemon, and then if you timed it if you timed your photo with the evolution, you get really good scores. It was fun.
Nice work.
How the fuck is that? Okay, I'm not gonna... I don't care. I was just like, how the fuck is that a diamond? But honestly, why do I even say that anymore? We are used to the fact that diamonds show up in the weirdest fucking places in this arbitrary system. So, you know.
Nice work.
I don't know, that one's good. There, level 2. Are we gonna progress now? Let's see. By the way, thanks, bro. Okay, so it did want level 2 Knight. Either that or it's a coincidence. Does anyone agree, though, that maybe they should be a little more clear about what the objective is? Because, listen, I originally was playing really hardcore and stressing myself out trying to get the best photos, so the mission objective didn't matter. Oh, cutscene, I'll shut up for a second. How much does this map cost?
Alright, on to the next site. Now then.
Yeah, I'd like to note something. So, during parts 1 and 2, I was playing really hardcore, trying to get as many star rains, as many diamonds as possible, as quickly as possible. If I saw something being viable, I tried to get it immediately. Which was stressing me out, because the arbitrary raid system and the tedium of trying to submit 4 different star photos for every Pokemon that were also diamond, by doing different runs. You had to do at least... Keep in mind that, at bare minimum, you have to do 4 runs for each Pokemon. You could obviously do multiple Pokemon in the same run, but you gotta do at least 4 runs for each Pokemon. Probably more, because it's unlikely you'll get the diamonds, to get the full diamond score on the Pokemon. So that methodology, that way of playing, proved to be stressful and not very fun. So that's why we've abandoned it for part 3. But now that I've abandoned it for part 3, I'm noticing a new issue. And that issue is, now that I'm playing more casually, I'm noticing, for the first time, the game is very unclear about its progression instructions. So now that I'm playing more casually, I now am trying to adjust it so I'm not playing too casually, but I'm still playing casually enough to enjoy it. But also, like, I want to play casually to enjoy it, but apparently I need to work hard in some ways, but the game's not clear about what ways I need to work hard. So, I wasn't having fun during parts 1 and 2, and you could definitely go, Charm, you were taking it too seriously, you're worried too much about 100% completion, you're stressing out, you need to dial it back. Now that I've dialed it back, I've run into a new problem, where the game's not clear about its progression. Granted, it's not being too difficult to progress, I'm not saying I'm struggling to progress or anything, but it is kind of interesting to me, because the game doesn't make it very clear. It seems like the game just wants you to try really hard like I was doing in part 1 and 2. Because that naturally completes the progression objective. I mean, I think the game really does want you to interact with the system and get those diamond photos, but... well... you know. The game does want replayability, which it has, but it seems they didn't expect you to power through that content early on. I guess? Maybe? I don't know. We got new islands to explore now. I pinpointed 2 teleportation points we can use.
Huh?
Ooh, where?
Look.
One on this long, narrow island. Another offshore in the middle of the water. Yes, this island in the middle of the water. Ah, one of those islands that's in the middle of waters. I much prefer the islands that are, like, in the middle of land, but, you know, islands in the middle of water are definitely interesting, too. Like, yes, an island in the middle of the water, unlike the islands we've been on. I mean, maybe these are big enough to call them continents, but these are all kind of islands, let's be honest here. We're basically at an archipelago, I think it's called. You know, a group of islands. Like Hawaii. Or Japan. Captain Vince never got to that spa shore, did he?
That's great.
This is gonna be amazing. I just love that the professor described an island as surrounded by water. Do you not realize how stupid that sounds? Yes, an island. Thank you, Professor. Holy shit. This is gonna be amazing. I'll let you decide what order you want to visit them in. Keep up the good work. I think that's my new favorite description. An island in the middle of water. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going? Enjoying your research, Chance?
Actually,
Listen, I gotta tell you something. There's a feature I originally forgot to suggest to the professor. But I got him to add it to your research camera. Yeah? What kind of feature? It's a melody player. It lets your camera play a little tune. It sounds really stupid when you put it that way. A little music can prompt Pokemon to show you the whole new sides of themselves.
wow.
Wow, sounds awesome!
Rita.
Rita, could you fill in the details?
Yeah?
Sure thing!
Excuse me.
If you press R, a melody will play. While it's playing, you can press R again to make it stop. A little music could wake up sleeping Pokemon. Or make some Pokemon get up and dance. Oh, okay. Can we get Rise to dance and wake up? I don't know. I haven't had a chance to try it, though, so I'm no expert yet. So next, let's give it a whirl. These tutorials are really awkward, too. They expect a decent level of skill from you, but then throw a really basic... Oh, it's not actually a tutorial. Oh, fair enough. At least they stop... Oh, new area unlock, yes.
Thanks.
So what a Sweltering Sands and Blushing Beach. Blushing Beach? What? Did the beach see too many Rise photos? Well, I guess we're gonna go hang out with Rise some more. We have Jungle level Night. Let's go ahead and just go there. Level 2. Let's go there with, I'll just leave the music playing and see what it does. Leafeon, what are you doing here? I mean, I guess it makes... no, come back.
Look at this.
What is this song? Well, the Morlaw like it. Rise, what do you think? Oh. I think, yeah, Mika likes it, too. I'm just gonna keep playing it. This is like a Nokia cell phone. Oh, no. Take that, you monster. That's fine, whatever. I don't care that much. Wait, does it also possibly put Pokemon to sleep? Oh, they did get out. This really does sound like a ringtone. Hello? Oh, bye. Leafeon butt! Oh no, sorry. Nope. We are now roleplaying as an ice cream truck. Yes. Hello. I know what that Pokemon is. It's not a question mark. More Rise Bet. We are a fucking ice cream truck of the jungle. This is what we are now. That's kind of cool. Maybe you have to scan for. I'm sorry, what? Oh, that's cute. Rise is friends with Burbs. Well, the Rise already has a flying Pokemon in his home, to be fair. I didn't even notice that one. What's that one do? Now the Crystal Blooms are more interesting. What is that? What the hell was the Omega doing? That's a weird pose. This looks making me annoyed and happy. Moral loves it. He approves. Todd really shouldn't have given me the music box, let's be honest. This was a mistake. This was a dramatic mistake. I like Leafeon Butt, which is never a mistake. Aw, that's cute. Are they having a conversation? Oh, that's cute. Fuck's sake. Hyper. Listen. Now that it was brought up that I'm oh, there's Quakesire Butt is also underappreciated. There we go. No, I have to give the Pokemon ice cream. Come on. Quakevore is also underappreciated. I'll just say that. Let's do auto and see what it selects. If it's selected a new star rating, I'll take it. If not, I'll look for a different one. You know, I thought that pose would actually be something besides a one-star picture, but I guess not. It's a really interesting pose, though. I like Ariel's doing the spider thing. I don't know what you call it. We got a lot of Leafeon photos. See, the annoying thing is, like, you can't just select one of each star. Like, it'd be nice, like, I got Leafeon for the first time there. It'd be nice to select the 1, 2, and 3 star for Leafeon, but because of the... Oh, no, I even got a 4 star. So, like, in this situation, right, if you were really talented and the game allowed it, you could technically get all the stars for a Pokemon in one run. Look at this. I got all 4 star ratings on Leafeon. But the thing about this game is that it doesn't let you pick more than one. I really honestly feel like the biggest mistake this game makes is not allowing a player to pick one of each star rating for a run. I think that's literally its largest mistake. Because look at this. I have a really solid 4 star, technically a solid butt, I would say. Multiple. But yeah, you get what I mean. That really is the biggest mistake this game makes. It forces tedium on the player by making them... I was like, oh, you did a really good photo, but you did another really good photo in the same run, so you have to pick between them, and whatever one you don't pick, you have to do it again. Like, that's not fun. Come on.
Let's do this.
Vegas actually, he doesn't have a fat ass. He does not have a flat ass, he has a fat ass.
Nice work. Great timing.
See, I knew that was a decent photo.
Nice work.
I mean, I guess I'll try to select the best photo, right? I need the points.
Nice work.
Why is that so high?
A new discovery. A new discovery. Great timing. Nice work.
There's the definition of knock. I'm gonna select that one.
Nice work.
I hate to say it, guys, but I'm probably gonna spam the music box constantly now. Hopefully it changes the song per level. That'd be pretty good. Oh, thank God I'm also ignoring requests, man. Those things are... blah. Alright, obligatory Leafeon ass pictures need to be saved. Let's see. A bit unusual, is it? Let's see. The butt is not blocked here. This one's better. You can really zoom. Wow. The zoom function is quite powerful in the resnap. This is actually just a nice photo in general. It's got the Krista Bloom on the side. Ah. Yeah, sure. This cannot be undone. There is a save data expansion, I suppose. But... yeah, I'm gonna say this right now, because it's factual. Light part sticker. Poor Leafeon. Not that they have bad thighs or anything. I'm just stating a fact. Alright, progression, I guess, time?
Thanks.
The game gave me a choice. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Alright, where do we start, guys? In order to learn all aspects of Pokemon behavior, to get 1 to 4 star photos of them all. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, man. In order to learn all aspects of Pokemon behavior, we need to get 1 to 4 star photos of them all. I'd like to note that statement for a minute. He wants to get all... the reason he wants those star ratings of all types is that he wants all aspects of Pokemon behavior. Despite the fact that he made it really tedious. But I'd like to note something. Yes, that's why you need the multiple star ratings, because the professor says we need all aspects of Pokemon behavior. You know, all aspects, like... standing there. Sleeping. Sleeping again. Or, what's the better example? Or, you know, like, oh, what's the other one? That's amazing. Which one was it? Or, like, standing there. And then standing there slightly taller. Or, like, what's another amazing one that I did? What was the one where almost every single one was the same? 3-star was the same but being decorated by flowers. I mean, I guess it's an aspect of Pokemon behavior. My point still stands. Yeah, this is a good set to... This is a good set to show a few... like, there's a few differences, but not that many. I just find it funny because he noted he really made it clear why he wants those. You know, for wanting multiple star photos so badly, you think he'd let you submit multiple star photos in a run. The main problem is they added so much complexity to the game, but didn't change how you submit photos from the original game. In the original game, submitting one photo of each Pokemon was just fine. In this game, it doesn't work. It's not good enough.
Did you know?
Did you know? Gaming? When you're behind the camera, it's easy to tune everything out. Yes. Anyways, I won't play the music box here. Buvalot was pretty damn similar, but I feel like I had one of 4. Also, where's Oak? Where is Oak? Hey, this song sounds like it might actually be a song.
Sand, sand, and more sand. Seems like a gritty environment. I imagine Pokemon live differently here than on the other islands.
Nobody wants the apple. Wait! Oh, I don't have the Lumina orbs because I guess I haven't researched here. Fair enough. Apple? Apple? Okay, fine. Fuck you then. What? Oh! Was that supposed to happen? I guess so. Okay. No. Was that supposed to happen? Scorpion, was that intentional? I'll throw an apple to it. Oh. Yeah, the orange here. This almost was a song, but then it kind of lost the plot again. Are you waiting for me to die, Mandibuzz? Why are you circling? Lead a Pokemon to the shade out. It sounds like effort. Oh, Hippodon. Throw an apple. Okay. Sleepy boy. Actually, sleepy girl when they're light coloring or gray coloring. Whoa, you are huge. I'm not hitting them because they're bigger than I thought they were. Oh, Torchic. See, if this was Pokemon Snap, I could knock Torchic into the water by hitting them with an apple. Yes, Hippodon, eat him. He's right in front. Oh, he cooked it. That's cute. Ooh, Lycanroc. The best form. I don't know why I could do that, but you know. Where's Torchic? Oh, there it is. I thought he actually got 8. For a moment, I was excited. Oh, I actually woke him up. Oh, he's right across the water. That's neat. Oh. New pavilion pattern. I don't think I knew that pattern existed. Sandstorm? Hmm. You have Lycanroc Apple. Lycanroc was too far away for Apple. Oh, this is in his stage. Okay. Is there going to be a Durant in this pit? Close. Trappy boy. Trappitch 1 gets apple. Trappitch 2. Trappitch 2. Ah! Face. Because he didn't get apple. Oh, hi. Oh, what's in this one? I'll never know. I didn't know there was a third pit. Trap Pitch is more obvious than Durant, to be fair. They both probably could work there. But, yeah. Best photo of Scorpy. It dying. I'll just take what it picks, I suppose. That does not count. That's not a good photo? Okay, whatever. Apparently can't take the Crystal Bloom photo. To be fair, it doesn't really matter unless it's night, I think.
A new discovery. Great timing.
That photo of Scorpy is basically
Discovery.
top 10 photos taken moments before disaster.
Nice work.
Interesting that's the best photo, but okay. According to the...
A new discovery. Great timing.
Auto-select is pretty shitty, actually, but... oh well.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I think Professor just likes things suffering.
A new discovery.
Hence the 4-star.
Nice work.
I'm glad that counted for Lycan Rock. It's kind of far away.
Nice work.
I don't really care for the score as long as I get it.
A new discovery.
It's weird they like that one more. I think auto-select shows wrong there, but whatever. Hippos are pretty good. They're pretty good for Vor too, just gonna say. Oh wow, just boom, level 2 like that, bitch. Alright, cool. Nice. That probably means we get to go to night version immediately. I got sparkles. Yep. So we're kind of learning the ebb and flow. It's get level 2 on day, take Christmas Moon photo at night, then dick around for a while until something unlocks. I don't really quite know. I think it's just dick around for a while. I may be able to enter stages and immediately leave them over and over again to progress the plot. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So it's time to take the next step and have you go there at night. Yep.
You mind?
Yep. There's an ebb and flow to this. Oh, the other form, yes. The form everybody cares about more for some reason.
Thanks.
Not that I mind Midnight form, just I like Midday more. Volandis, thank you. Yeah, the game definitely didn't expect you to save the first area. You got level 2 way faster with less photos. Yeah, I mean, no, I know. It did it. Wait, what do you... I don't think the first area really affected my... affected my progression because, you know...
Stars are breathtaking.
Do you guys like music? Guess
I
not.
suppose the sky is clearer at night than during the day.
Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Hello. God, Kangaskhan, you are so freaking wide. That's not a complaint. What? I'm sorry, what? What are you doing? Is that just your walk? Their walking animation makes them wobble. Apple. Wait, I'm sorry. I threw an apple at him. It landed on his head, but it also landed in front of him. I just duplicated an apple. I don't know if anybody noticed. Oh, what the? Sandshrew. Jeez Louise. I didn't know you could suck. Scorpy is dying again, apparently. Sandshrew apparently should be modded into Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the ROM hacks, I suppose. I think I need a blooming crystal bloom to get the unlock probably. So I need to find a bloom in one. Cacnea can't eat apples. Oh, that's too bad. This music is just so nothing. Whoever composed the soundtrack to this really feels like... I really feel like they just kind of phoned it in. Like, I'll make majestic music. Done. There's the boys. They'll fight. Have an apple. Oh, that one got super glared. You want an apple? Oh, you got me mad. Apple. Oh, wait, well, you fuck you! My apples are good. You don't like my apple. Oh. What if I can make Sandra stop with music? Hey, do you like music? Stop. I think he's trying... Don't kill me. I think he was about to kill me. Like a Rock Midnight's such a dick. Fortunately, I hit him in the crotch with an apple, and that staved off the attack. Kangaskhan is adorable. Turns out, the apple may be light, but if you hit him in the dick, it still hurts. Lesson learned. Would you stop picking on literally everyone? Look at Santra is not... Santra was not hurting anyone. Like a Rock Midnight's such a fucking dick. No, I'm not... Yes, he's a carnivore, I get that, but he's also a dick. That's more important to note. Whoa. I can't get a good photo of that. Why can't I get... Hello? Oh. Hello, Minier. You're weird. Alright, not in a bad way, he's just kind of weird. Minier's falling everywhere. Onyx. And smaller onyx. Oh good, that counted. Blue core? Interesting. I don't know how Minier work. They were a sun and moon, so I don't really... Oh, so... And an orange core. How many cores are there? Oh, blue core. Blue, red, and orange, huh? Do you like music? No? Okay. Wait, indigo? I thought... There was an anime episode where all the Miniers just died. That doesn't really tell me much about them, to be fair. Also, I sort of took a picture of a blue core, and then I took a picture of an indigo core. And I'm not sure if that's different.
Well,
Let's just auto and see what it picks. So, I'm thinking that the Professor loves Scorpy dying. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool photo. That's a pretty cool photo! That's only 1 star. Yeah, I'm shooting him out of the ground. The game doesn't matter. Kangaskhan's ass. That's a good photo, I suppose. Cacnea from behind. Sure, why not? It picked no Crystal Bloom. It does not. No, you have to manually pick it or it doesn't pick anything. Because... Shrug. That's a pretty cool photo. So I guess if you get them when they're falling, they give you a higher star rating. Problem is, that's really far... Well, okay, if you're trying to capture a shooting star, though, how the hell am I gonna get... How the hell would you get good enough size bonus to get diamond with that? Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, cool. Hey, look! Now the Crystal Bloom's photos count! Woo! You cannot select photos in which the Illumina phenomenon isn't shown. Yes, like the one in front of me, which does not show that whatsoever. You could argue we took it from too far away, but I want to remind you I was falling down a fucking sandfall and just trying to do my best.
Now then.
Many are fallen stars recipients when they land on Earth, their shell eventually breaks the coral and eventually dissolve into the atmosphere, essentially killing them. But also restart the cycle because that gives them a chance to another form. So they're like cicadas, where they don't show up until they're about to die.
Timing.
That feel kind of bad for them now. If you don't give me a, this is worth a diamond. It's almost worth a diamond. I don't think the professor is impressed by Pokemon Ass, and that's a problem with me.
A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery.
I legitimately thought that was Almanite going fucking mental. I didn't realize Sandshrew was Sandshrew. I thought it was Almanite in the shell just going fucking mental and rolling around. When I realized it was Sandshrew, I was like, that makes more sense.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor. I'm sorry the size wasn't too good on a fucking shooting star.
Nice work.
Professor's like, I know it was coming from outer space, but you really should have taken a closer photo.
You mind?
Oh my god, shut up. He just was like, we need a photo of a glowing crystal bloom, though. It was like, you know, we really need that photo. It's like, yeah. Shame you didn't accept it.
Take care.
Those two are having a conversation. That one is tired. Everybody gets an apple. Have an apple, and an apple. There you go. Oh my god, it's asleep. Trapinch is one of those Pokemon I find kind of cute. Honestly, Cactia's face creeps me out. They seem harmless enough, but... I do not like fighting Trapinch, though, because their arena trap means you can't run away from them in wild battles, and that kind of sucks. I wonder if I could stop oh. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's what kills Scorpy. One of the minions literally fucks him. I'm surprised he's alive after that, I'll be honest. Because he just got fucking... He got fucking sniped by a stratosphere penetrating comet, and he's not dead. I'm not sure how. Because I think that would, like, put a hole through... You do realize that space junk falling from the atmosphere onto Earth is actually fucking dangerous, even if it's really small. By the time it burns up through the atmosphere and turns... If even just a little bit manages to land, though, it can put a hole in anything. Stop. I can't even interrupt a lot of these animations. Hello? Yep. I'm gonna let that one Lycanroc attack me if he does it this time. Kinda curious what it'll do. Rolly Sandshrew is hard to catch. Alright, what? Oh. He was going to, and then he just did it. Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry. Lycanroc Midnight's a little too much of a dick for my taste. If I want a little bit of dark dickishness, I'll take Galarian Zigzagoon. Thanks. I hit you in the butt. Alright, I'd like to note, see how this crystal bloom is hard to capture? Look, I can't get a shot of it. And then I go down the waterfall really fast, and I can't keep up with it. Hopefully one of those works. The time where you have a photo you can take is when you are flying down the cliff. Hello. Would you like an apple? I don't remember you being here. Apple. Sorry, Minier, you didn't win this one. You guys have an interaction? Alright. They're kind of hanging. But yeah, so like the moment where the crystal bloom is fully in frame is the moment where you're literally falling quickly down a waterfall. It's a little rough. Also, I didn't realize this, but minions seem to want to eat food. They want to eat. What is their eyes? Their eyes are weird. Do you want apple? Here, have apple. Wow, you do eat. Didn't realize space dust could eat. Neat.
It's time.
Oswald says, I honestly love this level. Way less obstruction like in the original game. Yeah, honestly, good point. I really like the open design. It does feel more comfortable. I mean, the higher end graphics are nice to some degree, but to some degree, a lot of the levels feel like they added a lot of foliage, which ruins your photos. And while I realize it was probably a game limitation by being on the N64, the original Pokemon Snap had pretty limited foliage because it was on the N64. But what that meant is that you generally had good line of sight on Pokemon. It wasn't terribly difficult to get lines of sight on Pokemon, giving you more chances to take good photos. And honestly, it's just more enjoyable that way. When you add tons of foliage in it, makes things more difficult. Especially since the professor is really fucking picky. If there's a single blade of grass in the way of the Pokemon, he seems to go like, well, that's 100 points. You know, that's 500 points off. Like, okay. I'm taking this one. It's pretty good, Sandshrew. Is that my best minion? Alright. Not sure I agree. I think this one's better. But it doesn't really matter. Those two fighting. Oh, thank God, these count. Okay. Good. Oh, did I not? Game, I said I'd like to select this photo. Thank you. Okay.
Alright.
Minion reminds me of Mario Galaxy's Lumas. Actually, yeah, they do. They do remind of that.
Nice work. Nice work.
It just occurred to me I forgot to take a picture of something.
Nice work.
Oh well. I forgot to save a picture of Kangaskhan's butt. I must do that now. It's a pretty good butt. Let's see, was Kangaskhan during day as well, or just night? Oh hey, level 2.
Alright.
By the way, now that we got the Crystal Blue info, we've got Site Report. Yeah. I hope you're excited. I know what you're going to talk about. You do it every time. Just night. So Kangaskhan isn't around during the day. Kind of a weird location for Kangaskhan. Never took him to be the desert dwelling type. Research you might give new butt opportunities. We'll take a look. I've just returned back to my goal of wanting to get butts. It's more relaxing than what I was doing in part 1 and 2. Alright. Yeah. I do realize, though, the structure of this game's plot is a bit formulaic. Go to new location. Level it up once to prove that I'm decent at the location. Get access to night location. Take picture of Crystal Bloom at night. Get orb for Crystal Bloom at night for that island. Move to next island. After screwing around with the orb for a bit. I'm not saying that's a bad formula. I'm just saying I kind of recognize it's a pretty simple formula.
You mind?
I mean, fair enough, though. I know how to progress the game now. The part that I think might bother me a little bit is the part where you unlock an orb and then the game doesn't advance for a while until
Thanks.
it's arbitrary to decide you've messed around long enough. But granted, we have a split path here, so it's not so bad. But let's go to... Did we do level 2 of day? I don't think we did. Let's do that too. Do they have any plans to give the game more content future updates? I don't know. Oh, that's a good question.
Look at this.
You know, you really shouldn't be sleeping next to a tornado. But you know what? You do you, bud. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Ah, he's gone. Just gonna throw the Illumina orbs and call it good. Cactia makes some pretty easy photos. Don't worry, Scorpio, I'll help you. Nope, never mind. Sorry, I couldn't help you. Oh. Oh, I think I cleared up the tornado doing that. Interesting. Gotcha. Alright. Not a perfect oh, Flygon! Flygon butt! Well, I didn't get a great photo of Flygon, but I got his butt. That's good enough for me. Manda butt. The fuck's, oh, you're really on a move? Where are you going? No? Okay. Him burying the apple's probably worth something. Oh. Hi, Trad. Sorry I barely got. Oh, Oh, those two. What are those two up to? A little bit of a fight. Or an argument, I suppose. Are those your kids? The trappage of that pit, I'm just wondering now. Whoa, hello. Alright. Then I got run over by a hippo, and I died. Oh, Scorbunny's here again for some reason. What's in that pit, if anything? Might as well take a photo score, but I guess. You stop. What are you doing? Holy crap! Big trappage! Now they're having an apple over there. That's cute. You prefer the Hippopotamus, don't you, Charm? Actually, I mean, maybe that would be good too, but hippos have pretty amazing mouths, so Oralvor is pretty good with them. Just saying. You look hungry and take more photos. The chat is hungry about something. I like how he said, you look hungry and take more photos as this conversation goes on. I was drinking water. Hey. It's probably... Well, that's weird. For the auto-select selected a 1-star over a 2-star. That's bizarre. It didn't used to do that. Did it get updated or something? Hi. Okay, that's gotta be, like, something. Alright. Yeah, I guess that one's fine. Hippobon done upside down. Oh, that's a 4-star. Him jumping out of the ground. So that's Trampage was a special Trampage. Fair enough. Don't want to Hippodivore you. I'll be honest, they can effortlessly chew a lion in half. I know. The most carnivorous herbivores, pretty much.
Now that. Nice work. Nice work. Perfect timing. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work. Perfect timing. Nice work.
There's Tyranitar brooding behind a rock.
Nice work. Great timing.
Man, there is something a bit liberating about completely abandoning my objective to get diamonds. Now it's just like, oh, I got a photo that's new, that's good. It's like, I don't have a photo of that ranking, that's fine, I'll take that. That's all that I need. By the way, thanks for the progress you made. Okay. I'm actually wondering what this one's about. I mean, it might be about, unlocking another island, I guess? I don't know. Or no, wait, no, we already got the orb. I already got the orb. What is he going to talk about?
Alright.
Alright, let the meme begin. First...
Professor!
Hey, Professor! You figured out where we're going to go next, right? Well, we still have another island. I don't know why we're already getting progress, but okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. Why not? That I did. Glad you're as eager as ever, Phil.
Come on!
Come on, tell us! I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Our next research site will be a volcano. Sounds safe. It's a Mount Blaze. Oh, right! That's tits! I mean, yeah, it is. Will we be okay? I don't know. Absolutely. I don't think anybody who's going to a volcano should be told when asked if it's safe, be told absolutely. I don't think there is any situation in which going to a volcano is absolutely safe. Absolutely. I just finished reinforcing the Neo 1 for extra safety. It can now withstand lava. Maybe it can, I don't know. Can Pokemon really live in a volcano? Yes, Rita. There's this thing called fire types. I know you haven't heard of them before. That's what we need you to go find out.
Thanks.
Best of luck out there. Also, I like how it's not like, no, Ryu, dumb idiot. The professor's like, well, we're gonna have to find out if Pokemon can live on a volcano. Like, they don't know that? I mean, we went to a volcano. One would assume this takes place after Pokemon Snap's original, because Todd's there and stuff, and he's older. And you go to a volcano in that, so we kind of know Pokemon live in volcanoes. Due to the first game, technically speaking. There are many technically inactive volcanoes that are safe to visit. Well, yeah, I was just talking active volcanoes, though. Which are never going to be completely safe. Oh, so this is level 2 night. We haven't done this. And immediately... Oh, Silk Cobra. Hmm. Cacnea seems to be having a good time. Oh. While Cacnea's friend is worried about him. Good. Oh, what's going on over here? Hmm. Oh. Scrubby, you really shouldn't stand there. That did something. Ooh. Oh! Meteor without the core issue, where they lose their core. What causes meteor form? I definitely activated that. That was definitely a puzzle right there. I like puzzles like that. The puzzles like that make me think of the original game. Whereas, like, there's 3 crystal boots. What happens if they all light? You summon that. So what's... Tell me about Meteor's meteor form. You say that they break off their form and have core form normally. So what causes them to keep their meteor form? Also, that is... I just realized that crystal bloom up there... Is it going to be a bitch and a half to hit? Entirely possible, just hard. Oh, I got it. Did I get anything for that? Hi. I like how it looks like he's gonna... What the hell are you doing, Trapitch? Trapitch looks like he's half stuck. Alright, I guess that's how they sleep. I'm just lighting it up to see what happens. You have to lead your shot to some degree. Oh wow, that lit the whole lake up, or the whole race up, I mean. That's pretty neat. Cause those boys to have a stretch. Whee. Look, an apple. Can we also appreciate Sandshrew for a moment? That's another underrated Pokemon. They're cute and tubby, and they're never drawn in art. I know one person who has a Sandshrew as their Pokesona. That's the only person I know that really seems to care about Sandshrew a whole bunch. Most people don't really care about him. Violet core. How many core types are there? Purple. There's blue and indigo, violet and purple, orange and red. Seems like, I don't know. There seems to be a lot.
It's time.
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Well, that's a lot, actually. So, you find many in the wild in the games they have their shells still on, but it is presumed their shell is majorly weaker from the impact of light. Are they stronger when they have the shell, or are they rare when they have the shell? Like, is it harder to find them with the shell on, or In battle, the shell is part of their ability. Oh, okay. Is it kind of like Mimikyu, where they like the shell takes a hit for them and then their core form? Yeah, so it is like that. There's actually a few Pokemon where their shell falls off after one hit. You got Ice-Q, Mimikyu, and apparently Minior as well. They all do that. Again, not a complaint, just an observation. Silk Crova's sleeping animation is kind of weird. Sandra just chilling with an apple. I like that one. Huh. What was that? I guess that's a rare core, because it's apparently worth 4 stars. That one's looking at me. And that's coming from my face, so that's probably good too. That one's more centered. HP... If they have HP less than 50, they have the shell. Or more than 50, they have the shell. More than 50%. Okay. Not the core. It was floating back in the sky while spraying glowing dust. Oh, okay. How the hell are you supposed to get a good size rating on the Minior, though? They're very small and they come for space and go to space. So how the hell are you supposed to get a good size bonus on them? The professor's just gonna complain about that over and over again. Watch, we'll demonstrate.
A new discovery.
Meteor form is immune to status condition, core is faster. Interesting.
Nice work.
Sandshrew with Apple is definitely a vibing sort of picture. I like it. Also, he's shy. Also, I made him shy, which is nice too.
Nice work.
You look at that. Size bonus is pretty bad. It's like, Professor, what do you fucking expect? It's something that's in outer space, and it floats really high. Exactly how am I supposed to get a good size bonus to it? You know? And since it was spraying the glowing dust, I guess I was supposed to take a photo then, so how are you supposed to get... How the hell would you be diamonding that if you were aiming for that? Guys, I'd like to remind you that stuff like that is why I abandoned the objective. For those unaware, you need 4,000 points to get a diamond. This exactly is why I stopped caring. This is another thing. That he does this... This is not the first time this has happened. I've seen 95, I've seen 99, and at this point, I don't care anymore. Fortunately, I don't. It doesn't cause... Normally, this would cause me rage, but it doesn't. Also, interesting. Lycanroc Midnight and Lycanroc Midnight don't count as individuals. I'm replacing a midday photo with a midnight photo. Huh. But yeah, this is why I'm not worried anymore. This is why we're just chilling and taking photos and not caring about the score. Because I don't like the professor. He may be just a video game character, but I legitimately hate this guy now. His rating methods are stupid, and he does that way too often where it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you just need 1 more point. Or 5 more points. And it's just like, whoa, okay. Alright, asshole. No, it's that teacher. Honestly, it is the teacher that hates you for some reason, and thus will always find reasons to mark down your papers and your assignments when you turn them in, and will basically always give you a mediocre score. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can work really hard, but he's still gonna do it. So you may as well take the sane approach in this, like, much like school, you may as well fuck around in that class, because he's not gonna care anyways. You may as well just do the bare minimum, because there's no point in doing better. If there's no point in doing better if the professor is, whether it's a school situation or this game, there's no point in doing better if the professor is going to be like that, you know? You may as well just do good enough to pass, and that's, you know, take it from there. Now oh nope, whoop, I need to change the research level. We need a research level 1 for Good Kings Come Butt. And then we'll move on to, I don't know. I had a horrible idea once you try out pure curiosity. What if you hit the miniature with a shell on, and you hit it with an apple? Will that break its shell? I mean, maybe. Remember, guys, I'd be okay with the nitpickiness if it made sense, but unfortunately, the grain system legitimately doesn't, and it. Well, I'm sure that it's not actually how the game is designed. Okay, fine, I'll do your idea of the miniature. Well, I'm sure it's not how the game is intentionally designed or anything. It does kind of feel like... It does honestly feel like the game is trying to screw with me. Like, it does kind of give me this vibe of... Oh yeah, no, the game hates me and it just wants me to suffer and, like, try again all over again. Because it wants impossible shots for high scores, or it takes a shot that's really well framed and doesn't count it as actually worth a diamond. And honestly... at this point, with part 3, I'm done with that shit. There's no point in engaging with the system if it's not a fair system. And yes, there is still a point, mind you, 100% completion and all that. But I don't think this game is worth 100% completion. That's a shame, because I really wanted to do that, but... Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Your mileage may vary. You may have more fun trying to 100% it, but I have a certain patience level with bullshit that is very important to maintain for my sanity. Okay. Now, hitting the miniature of an apple, though. Nope. He is invincible. There you go. Your curiosity is answered. That's not even good teaching. That's making grading personal. And despite the fact that the professor is just digital code in a video game, I at the same time I feel like he's made it personal. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, that's a shame. I was gonna reframe the Sandshrew photo and save it because it's such a good vibe, but I forgot to do that. Oh well, that's fine. I forgot I was going to actually, like, go save photo with that one.
Let's do this.
Because it's just such a good vibe. Yeah, it takes a lot for me, for a game to get under my skin and feel like it's screwy with me. It takes a bit of work for a game to honestly make me wonder if it's screwy with me.
Thanks.
And it's probably not. Probably not.
Thanks.
Would you stop saying thanks? He just keeps... why does he keep saying that?
You mind?
And you mind? He says such random statements. I go to the map screen. Thanks. I go to select something in the map screen. You mind? Thanks. You mind? Now, what I can take a bit more personally than digital code that is the professor is I can take it a little more personally how the developers programmed all of this. Because some of the developers in this game did a bang-up job. Those, especially, and very specifically and especially, those who designed the visuals, the gameplay, the actual active gameplay, and how the Pokemon move around and interact and such. That's all really great. Also, that's what I came here for. There's a difference between the game challenging and straight up pissing you off. And the difference for me, at least, obviously your mileage may vary. You may get annoyed and not annoyed at different things than me. But here's how I work, just to explain. If the game is difficult, that doesn't piss me off. It's if the game is difficult and also either unfair, unclear, or seemingly random with its logic. If any of those three make it bad, combining those three together in any combination makes it worse. In the case of this game, what we have here is instructions are unclear and conditions are... Thank you, Crimson. First off, the conditions are unclear. Second off, it's not consistent. There's no consistency. examples of consistency are I take pictures of a Pokemon and 2 different frames of what I was taking a picture of count as different star ratings because an animation was changing between 2 states, which was completely impossible to tell. And actually, that's one of the inherent flaws with the star system. Because the Pokemon do change states and thus change star ratings, you might think you're getting 1 star rating with your photo when in fact you got a different one, which sucks. So instructions are unclear, game's inconsistent with the and it's just that's not difficulty that I consider to be something worth engaging. Now please pick your favorite Kangaskhan, bud. I'm feeling like, I don't know, I'm kind of vibing with like, kind of vibing with 12 personally. 8's not bad though. Alright, we'll take 12. I mean, this is for grading purposes, but I also want that for the saving the photo.
Great timing.
The bullshit. The bullshit meter with this scoring system, though. Another good example here. I'm gonna go with that one. He's called Professor Mirror because he mirrors his fucking sentences. Mirrors? Well, he does repeat himself an awful lot. I think he's called Professor Mirror because after doing parts 1 and 2 and getting so frustrated, I was forced to self-reflect on how I was playing this game. So that's probably why he's called Professor Mirror, because he makes you reflect on what the fuck you're doing. Again, this game could have been great. Here's what I would do to make the game great. Make the scoring system more flexible. Actually take a few lessons from the original game. The original game has something that this game doesn't. This game retained most of the original game's features, plus adding more, which is kind of part of the problem. But there's one specific feature that the original game had that this game doesn't. Not everything was based on flat score. You know how we have the different categories: size, pose, direction, other things, and it's all and it all just gives you a flat number of points based on how well you've done, up to 1,000, I think. The original game actually had pose or facing not be a point value, but actually be a multiplier. If you matched up the pose and facing really nicely, you got a ×2 multiplier on all the rest of your scores. Not to mention the original game cared more about other Pokemon in your photo. Not a ton, but it did care more than this game. It also cared less about size. Size was as important as everything else, while in this game, size is more important than other things, unfortunately. But that multiplier made a huge difference. It was actually a lot more technical, because it allowed you to go, well, this shot's far away, a little bit far away, but I can get a multiplier bonus going on it, which means I still get a good score. Boom. It was so much more effective, I feel. Now there was still, now keep in mind, the original Pokemon Snap did still work off of points. It's just that one of the things that you need to focus on, direction, allowed you to have a multiplier that you wouldn't otherwise have, which made a big difference. And it made a big difference in a positive way, where you were encouraged by the care you put into facing your photos. While in this game, it only cares about the size, more or less, which is sometimes harder to manage. Sometimes Pokemon just aren't that close, so you can't always control size, But you know what you can control, especially when you have apples and pester balls and other things that interact with the Pokemon? You know what you can control? You can control which way they're looking, which affects the multiplier, which ultimately saves your score from sucking. Even in situations where you have an unideal situation in the original game where something's far away, if you can get it to face you by interacting with it in some way, you can still get a great score. That system is completely abandoned in this game, and that disappoints me. Because if something's far away, you're just kind of screwed. It's like, well, this is far away. It's not going to be worth much. Except for under the rare circumstances where he doesn't seem to care. What I've noticed specifically is, you guys have noticed this too in part 1 and 2. The Pokemon I struggled the most to get diamonds for are the Pokemon that were naturally small. Big boys like Kangaskhan or, you know, Arbok or Buffalot and etc. They're not too bad because they're easy to get the size bonus nice and high on because they're big Pokemon. But the smaller the Pokemon is, the harder it is to get a good timing to get that size bonus strong. It's really hard to get them nice and close because they're already really small, so it's barely possible to get them filling the frame. Which just creates this weird artificial difficulty where the smaller Pokemon are way harder than the larger Pokemon. And while the first game had its flaws, I will say this about it. All Pokemon felt equally scoreable. Whether they were small or big, you had a good chance to get a good score with them. So the first game definitely balanced that a lot better. Yeah, so. Anyways, with that explanation done, let's continue. Hi. Expedition time. Make sure you're mentally prepared. I am. That's why I changed my strategy for this run for part 3, Todd. Anyways, let's go over to Maricopia. I guess. But yeah, honestly, the way I'd fix this game, reintroduce the multiplier system, de-emphasize how much size matters, because that is overly important in this game. It skews everything really poorly. I would keep the 4-star system, but I would allow you to submit a photo of each star rating for a Pokemon in a single run.
Please revoke his license. Also, Charum Doxput, Charum Doxput, Charum Doxput.
Excuse me, I was trying to fuck's sake, I was trying to explain something. Okay, anyways. Anyways, let me go over that again. So what do I do to change this game, or fix this game, is I would take a picture of a Wingull. Alright, there we go. That's not what, that wouldn't fix the game. But what I do is, hi Pikachu. Wait, is there a surfboard here? I bet it is. No? Maybe not. Okay. Yeah. Reintroduce the score multiplier. De-emphasize the importance of size, because it honestly has double the amount of score points of everything else. I would keep the 4-star rating, but allow you to submit a photo. I would allow you to submit in a single run one of each star rating for a Pokemon. If you have multiple photos for multiple stars of a single Pokemon. Go right ahead and take a picture. Go right ahead and submit a picture of each star rating you want. Save so much time if you could do that. Ooh, marine pattern. And not to mention, it would just make it less tedious and reward you for getting good shots. Here's the thing. Sometimes I've gotten really great shots of the same Pokemon in a run of multiple star ratings. Like, I just got really good photos of multiple star ratings in a single run of a Pokemon. In that situation, I should be able to submit them all. It only makes sense. Have an apple. Have an apple, little sea cucumber thing. I can't see you around the apple now, but you know. Oh yes, you have hand. just inflates. It's good. It's not. I know it's not a hand. It's actually his interior anatomy. Because that's what sea cucumbers do. They prolapse. It may sound gross, but it's basically true. For great functionality. Apple. Alright, well. Of course Axel is kind of cute, too. So the crystal blooms here are pink. Alright. Hi, Machap. Want an apple? Okay. Can't have an apple. I have to keep my build up. That's too many carbs. I don't know. Apple. Pikachu, fucking pay attention, you fucking idiot. Thanks for the butt waggle, though. Here's another problem with this game. It's the Pokemon sometimes react so. Here's the thing: the apples actually respawn slower in this game, or despawn faster. I mean, the apples in this game despawn faster than the original game. There's something in that, isn't there? I'm sus. Those are sus, honestly. Hi, dear.
Yeah.
I'm taking a much easier approach, and it's working out better. Sorry, Stunfist. I've really pissed him off. You got some food. Thank you. Now, I don't know if I'll finish this. I noticed what you were preparing in the sink. Now, I don't actually like salmon that much, but at the same time, I know it's healthy. I know it's healthy, though, so I'll try to eat it all.
There's nothing on that plate that isn't healthy.
That's true. This is a very healthy plate. Also, you did a great job with this. I have to say, though, that presentation's really nice of it.
You like the bed it's on.
We'll see if I like... Maybe the way you prepared salmon is better than the way I've had it prepared before.
Pan fried. You can see the cut where I actually figured out how to pan fry properly. But
Yeah.
It has a nice sear on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll let you know how I think of it. You might have prepared salmon in a way I might enjoy it more.
Eat it with the stuff underneath it.
Eat it with it? Okay, yeah. Oh, wow, you did, like, onions and stuff. You prepared a lot here.
Yes.
You went all out. Thank you very much, dear.
You're welcome.
He prepared a very fancy salmon, mashed potatoes, and green beans dish with a lot of extra things added into it, too, on top of that. I'll explain my opinion of salmon in a minute. I love fish, but I don't like some fish. I don't like, how to put it? I don't like pink meat fish. I like white meat fish. Pink meat fish is weird, in my opinion. It has a perfumey scent and taste that I can't really wrap my head around and don't really like either. But I can eat it. But it's hard to explain. It is such a distractingly strong taste, I think, is the issue I have. I'll eat it, though, because it's healthy. Salmon's pretty healthy, I know that. So I will still consume, but... Yeah, I much prefer white meat. I definitely can see why some people would like salmon. It's just not for me. That being said, he put so much work into this meal that I'll certainly consume it. Like, he even presented the salmon really nicely. Here, I'll show, actually. Like, he put a lot of work into the... I don't know why he put so much visual presentation work into this, but he did. Check this out. Like, he really presented this nicely. Sam and Dean this, of course. Sam is best for you player, more blinder tasting things, so it balances out. That might work. Maybe if I had like in a sandwich or something.
New discovery.
Who knows? They cooked it well.
A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery. Great timing.
Pizza? This is probably better than pizza, actually. Especially the whole dish. Like, he made some nice mashed potatoes. They look really good.
Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work.
Also, another thing that I like about the original game, you can go through the ranking stuff way faster. If you want to, like, just speed through it and get to another run, it takes less time, by far, in the original game.
Nice work.
Presentation's less visually interesting, but it's a lot more efficient. Oh, cool. I immediately hit beach 2. It's nice when I do that in one run. Oh my god, can you just tell me the stickers in one group? One big surprise food is how Aragon shows he cares. I think you're right, personally. I think he really does try very hard when he makes food. I think you're right. I think that is one way he shows he cares. Another way he shows he cares, he shows he cares by doing certain things. He's not really a touchy-feely guy very often, but he does show through like actions a lot. I'm about ready to move on to the offshore area. I am.
By the way.
And yeah, one can travel over reef just as well as over river. Okay.
Now.
Let's get ready for some reef search. Reef search? Professor, you're just trying to give me more reasons to hate you. You do realize this at this point. That pun was terrible. I know Epic does terrible puns, but this was a terrible pun that was Q&A tested for a video game that costs money. Which makes it a bit worse. Also, my god. My god, was that a bad pun. So,
Thanks.
so we don't get a night mode for Blushing Beach, we just get... Well, no, it still says there's a beach day, though. Which should imply a deep beach night. Yeah, weird. Does that mean... Odd. Odd. Odd that the game changed its structure all of a sudden. Well, I mean, let me run research level 2 of day. This Pokemon is silly, in my personal opinion. Nom. Pay attention to me. No, don't leave. You can't leave. You're not allowed to. There we go. Apple. Huh. Huh. I just realized something. There is most certainly a male and a female Pikachu voice. Are you rolling around? The Pikachu female has a different voice in this game than Pikachu male. Observation. Another observation. Oh, they actually did that. Interesting. They actually did something that I didn't expect. The original game had this too. I didn't think they'd do it in this. Moments where you are completely roadblocked until you do something. Space me ass. Which I actually really like, because it gives you all the time in the world to get some good photos. Oh, well, a lot of time at least. Execute eventually woke up, I guess. I'm impressed I haven't hit those two. It just occurred to me that Pyumuku kind of looks bunny-like. Especially when they're wiggling their, well, foam, but it kind of looks like a cottontail. There you go. That one okay? It's just not react to anything. Ooh. Ooh, Finian. Finian confuses me. You know why Finian confuses me? Because that's the perfect name for, like, a water-type evolution, but we already have Vaporeon. Finian sounds like a beta name for Vaporeon. Not a new Pokemon. Oh, Octillery. Hello. Oh, I saw that. Come back here. These two are boring. Look, they're just doing nothing. Maybe an apple will excite them. Take your time. Take your... Okay, never mind. I was gonna take a photo of him eating an apple, but it appears that he's too slow to eat it. Which is a real problem because the despawn timer on the apples is pretty short in this game. Shorter than the original game, which is perplexing because the original game was lower in CPU power and all, so you'd think that that game would have the short respawn timer, not this game, but no. It's time to interrupt his skiing. That's a good photo. Skiing? Kind of sand sledding, I guess. Ha! I've interrupted your exciting techniques. Alright. Do you like this song? I think Stump's face over this music is much like all of us feel about it.
Have fun.
I do have to say, the Poke Flute in the original game was less annoying. Too.
Welcome back.
It really is just ice cream truck. Yeah, I was really suspicious about those mounds. I really thought that there would be a Sadagas there. Crabrawler just looks silly. His face is silly. He's a silly creature. Look at 4 and 5. Before apple. After apple. Apple. No apple. Apple. No apple. Apple. It's like none of the expressions change. It's just apple. I mean, well, the execute face on the right is like, I'm fine with this. I'm still fine with this. I'm gonna pick that. Okay, I'm gonna pick a. Probably should pick that one, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna auto select and see what it picks. All right. I don't see the logic game. That's not a bad photo, but wouldn't it be better when he's up close? That's pretty good. I like that one. Also, thank you for the follow. There was a small shovel full for a sandy gas. Was there a shovel to it? Was there a sandy gas shovel somewhere? I don't remember what they look like, so. Maybe I should, like, try to hit it with something. Aw. That's a really good photo. I guess that photo will do. Maybe Sadagas may be night only though.
Nice work.
It's hard to say.
Nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
I mean, it is a ghost type. It might be out at night.
Nice work.
Wow. I like how randomly upside down Vivillon is my highest scoring Vivillon photo. It doesn't even look like he's doing a loop. It looks like he just got, like somebody just used the rotate tool on him or something.
A new discovery. Nice work.
Could have hurt to check. Yeah, it would. It would hurt to check because it would force me to go back through a level again. There's no night in the ocean.
Nice work.
Well, that's a weird geographical quirk of this world.
Discovery. Nice work.
Hey, is it nighttime where you're at? No, I'm in the open sea, and there is no night here.
Nice work.
You know, the night only happens in landlocked areas. But yeah, isn't that... Okay, here's what's really... So wait, there's no night? Are you sure of that? Are you absolutely sure, or are you just saying that?
Thanks.
Is this an assumptive statement? Because here's the thing. If there's no beach night, then why bother saying beach day? When you add a subtitle to something, that implies there's a reason for that subtitle. Also, crystal blooms require night. Same with Reef. It has Reef Day. The professor has the IQ of a potato. No, he's smarter than that. If he had the IQ of a potato, he couldn't have been so malicious to me. That takes fucking planning. you know, scoring 399, for instance. That
Great view.
takes effort, my friend.
Makes me want to go for a swim.
Makes me want to go for... Wow, look at that Sharpedo in the water. A literal fucking shark just swimming around. That makes me want to go for a swim. Hi, Finian. I never understand. When it comes to fish Pokemon, do you want a side angle on them or do you want them facing you? Because fish are more photogenic from the side. Oh yeah, Windgull. Windgull fold their wings weird when they land. I forgot about that. An apple? Want an apple? It's probably not meaty enough for him. Hello. Oh, I'm trying to hit him. Okay, wow, he does not... Oh, shit. And then I died. He literally lunged at me, and then I died. Oh, here. Dragonite! Dragonite! That's not Dragonite. Gyarados! 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 There's a whirlpool in the first game. I think you got a Dragonite to shoot it out of if you threw an apple in. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Okay, that Magikarp's jumping higher each time I do this. This is gonna... Are you gonna evolve or something? No? Well, this is actually really underwhelming, I'll be honest. Alright, well. Oh, Mantine. Hello. You know, I think you're too close for a photo. There. Oh my, Hey, Willard, do you like apples? Wow, you actually react to an apple hitting you at your fucking ginormous size. Also, this is how a Willard should be, by the way. No, wait, I need your... Okay. Oh, he made my screen... He made my screen wet. Matchup's just working out. I guess the best shot of Wailord will be an Ash shot. There we go. Wait, hold on. Damn it, I can't hit his ass with an apple. What's up? You guys are noisy. That's a good Windgull. I like how Windgull's cry is literally just a seagull. Like, you know, most Pokemon have a cry similar to their, you know, physical world animal counterpart. Windgull's just seagull. Windgull is just straight up a seagull cry. I mean, that's fair. But I'm just noticing that. Wait. What's that you got there? Oh, I better not hit you with an apple and make you accidentally swallow him. That would just be terrible. He has a passenger. He does not have a passenger anymore. Oh, Miarni, stop that! Don't be rude. Miarni hates Corsola, apparently. Miarni eat Corsola. I wonder how they do that. How do you eat coral? Coral is not known as a very edible substance, normally. It's basically living rock, so...
Hello.
Well, similar to it. Eat the branches. It's always fun to question Pokemon logic. See how it holds up. By the way, the Whirlpool was really underwhelming. I feel like a Gyarados should pop out of that, but... Oh. So the game thinks that's the best shot? Oh, because he was splashing my screen. I'm gonna disagree with you, game. I think that this was the best shot, so there you go. Alright, 5 or 6, guys. Which do you think is a better shot here? It's kind of hard for me to tell. Yeah, well, this salmon is actually kind of growing on me, mostly because of the... He actually did put it with toppings, which I think actually does balance out the salmon. It's like he put it with some sort of... I don't know what it is. It's like onions and some other things, which actually does balance the flavor a bit. Think of mushrooms? Mariani? How the fuck do you say that thing's name, actually? I just like realized I probably was saying that wrong.
Now then. Nice work.
Yep, as usual, Professor, just making it a little bit away from Diamond. Fortunately, I'm just here for more points, not a Diamond.
A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work.
Marini. Oh yeah, like Marine? Okay. And also like Meanie, I guess. Wow, that was really low scoring. Okay.
Nice work.
It's one of the lower scoring pictures I've seen.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
How, wait, that was a 4th out? I don't even understand.
A new discovery.
What do you think of this one, Professor?
Nice work.
Yeah? Nearly perfect size score. But he doesn't like the direction. Yeah, because he's a dickhead that doesn't appreciate butts.
A new discovery. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. A new discovery.
I'm only slightly looking at the score. I don't want to get too obsessed about it. Fine. That should be easy to finish up, at least. Just gotta take another star rating of a Pokemon I've got it, so.
Take care.
Sharpedo jumping might count. I'll play the music box to see what it does to the Pokemon. Or just hit them with apples. That's actually easier. Sorry, Winkle. That looked painful, actually. That seems like a really bad idea. Pissing off Sharpedo. Let's do it again. I swear that Sharpedo just literally wants to just devour me. Okay, so what do you think is going on with this area? I'm thinking we throw in a... If we throw in a... You know, the orb thing, that something will happen then. I put an apple in the nest, nothing happened, alright. Like, obviously I can make Magikarp jump. It seems like he jumps higher and higher each time, but... Maybe they're saying if you get him to jump a lot. But I was way too slow to check that. I don't know. Or maybe it's like a time-based thing where like if you have to do it in a short amount of time for it to work. Oh, I'm gonna wait for him to do the splashies. It's apparently worth points. About now, isn't it? No? I got butt splashed. Oh. Trying to hit Pelipper is harder than it looks. Oh well. Hi. Like music? Apparently the answer is kind of. Alright, cool. Stop having fun! I actually feel bad doing this because I kind of like Manta Rays and Mantine's cute. Hi. Just have him looking at me now. Okay. Oh, what are you doing, Wingull? Wait. Oh, eggs! Wonder if I can hit those. There's eggs on that nest. I would help here, but I can't. Apple not effective. At least I don't. Oh wait, no, maybe it is. Okay, apple slightly effective. But also very hard to hit because the apple immediately floats upon hitting the water. So I need to be very precise to actually manage to hit him. Wait, what was that face? What was that face, Corsola? Watch the face. I made him very sad. That one thought he was going to get an apple, then I beamed him. They're very far away eggs. So it's a legitimate, like, curiosity.
It's time.
Egg. Acquire egg. Just look like Torpedo's gonna take a big old bite because of apple. He doesn't actually like apple. That's a good photo. I like that one. It looked like it hurt. That's all I have to say. All paths and eggs if you get high enough research level. Probably.
All right. Great timing. Perfect timing. Nice work. Nice work.
I like how he goes, I think every time he sees a photo of a Pokemon, he's like, that looks delicious.
Nice work.
3988.
Nice work.
Thanks for constantly reminding me why I don't care about the diamonds, Professor. There's Reef 2.
Oh. Ah.
Yep. I'm done there. Perfect YouTube thumbnail material? You mean more perfect than Rise? Dark tree of hot dogs? That's silly.
Professor!
Hey, Professor, everyone's here!
Thank you.
Thanks, Rito. Let's get started.
Here's the thing.
We've located a new teleportation point, but... Oh, right! Where is it? Where is it? That's the thing. It's under the sea, of all places. Why is that weird? I was expecting that by now.
Awesome!
Are you serious? That's so awesome! There's just one thing. The Neo 1 wasn't really built to go underwater. Yet you're okay with putting it into a volcano. Oh, come on! So I fixed it up so it can.
Come on!
How'd you lead with that part? Oh my gosh, I can't wait!
Let's do this.
So get ready, everyone. We've got some seafloor research to do. Under the sea, huh? This'll be a sight to see. A sea sight. Okay, so just to double check something. Reef day, beach day. Okay. Then undersea. See, that's what I mean. Look, undersea doesn't say undersea day or undersea night. It's just undersea. This wondrous underwater world awaits just beyond a blue hole. A blue hole. That's a weird, especially amongst this crowd. That's a bit of a weird terminology to use. This is involved the Quakesire butt that I took a picture of. That'd be hilarious. A wondrous underwater world. Alright, wait, so technically I left these kind of simultaneously, so what do you guys think? Volcano or seafloor first? Take your pick. Oh, I know, Volcano is also not a day-night. So both of these locations have only one time a day for sure. Interesting. Maybe we should put it to a vote. Moderators, put it to a vote. We'll see where we go next off of that. This gives me a moment to nom food. And also compliment the chef. One moment, please. 2-minute timer. Vote for your pick. Volcano or seafloor? Okay, so I figured it out. The reason this salmon works is because of shiitake mushrooms. That's what's in this. I couldn't quite tell. Mushrooms are a pretty mellow thing, and they absorb the flavor of other things pretty nicely. So I think that balances out the salmon for me and makes it keeps it from being too strong. Seafloor. Wow, seafloor is heavily voted. All right. Let's go into a blue hole then, shall we?
It's stunning down here. Even underwater, you can still take pictures like you normally would.
Oh, hey. One of the most useless Pokemon. Love Disc. If I recall, it's kind of a weak, dumb Pokemon, but, you know, it exists. Hey. Oh, the apples. Okay, that's how apples throw here. No, stop. Okay. Try to get a head-on shot, but oh well, that's fine. Yeah? Oh. There's a cave here, but it's blocked by a boulder. Looks like a Pokemon living in the seaweed. Attack the seaweed. Oh, hi. It's evolution. And it was facing me for a second. Do an apple? Alright, that's fine. I always feel like taking a picture of a fish from a side view is better than a front view. But I don't know if the game agrees with that. Lumineon. Is there anything special about Finian and Lumineon? I don't really know much about them. I didn't know Lumineon walked on the seafloor, though. That's interesting. Side view gives the X points. Okay, I'm glad, because that makes the most sense. Of course, the game never states, so it's hard to say. Oh, hey, well, Welmer. Oh, it's going to hit artillery. No, it's not. Artillery! Holy shit. So I hit Welmer. Welmer made a well. And Octaria's like, holy fuck! And just fell. Alright. I spooked artillery. Oh. Ball. Ooh, what's over there? I want to know what's in the foreboding underwater cave. Alright, well, anyways. Or that foreboding underwater cave. That one, too. Why don't I just throw an apple and some big Pokemon just comes out of the darkness? Hey, dude. Goldfish, will you do what I think you do if I hit you? Yep, I thought so. Yep. Oh. 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 I may have created... Oh, I think I killed that one. Hey, let me pause this on you. You know how in the physical realm there's a lot of creatures we don't know about? The most alien place on planet Earth is deep sea creatures. I would like to posit something. Wouldn't that mean that the most likely place to see undiscovered Pokemon would be in the same location? Basically, down there might be some Pokemon that never were discovered ever. Just point that out. And they'd probably be really scary. That's cool. Wow, look at them all. Some manta rays could sting you and kill you. But honestly, manta rays are pretty cool. They're pretty docile. Deep sea cryptids. Yes, I agree. Really thought we'd see that whirlpool somewhere around there. Yeah.
Hello.
Finny and Lumion are nutty fish, so their main thing is their beauty in the deep sea. Oh, fair enough. They are pretty. Is that really the best photo? I disagree. That's the best photo. Well, we're yelling at artillery. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. And the apple above it, too. Artillery falling to its death. Quillfish being a flatey boy. I honestly prefer that one. Wait, why is that a 2-star? Oh, whatever, I don't even know. Your guess is as good as mine which one of those is best, so I'll pick that one.
Let's do this. Nice work. Nice work. A new discovery.
What's the most boring fish Pokemon? Love Disc is up there for me, honestly. It doesn't do anything. It's just kind of there.
Nice work.
It doesn't look like much, and it's, as far as I'm aware, it's absolutely pointless in battle, pretty much. It's basically an ornamental Pokemon.
A new discovery. Nice work. A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work.
Man, if that last photo, not being a force, not being a diamond, if that was the original Pokemon Snap, the original Pokemon Snap would have been so impressed by the multiple Mantines, and it would have probably been a high-scoring photo. Also, break 2. Huh. If you ain't as big as a Welmer, don't talk to me. Fair enough. There's a lot of forgettable fish Pokemon. I kind of forgot about Finian, even though it's pretty. It's pretty, but it's not terribly memorable.
Thanks.
Alright, I'm gonna go back in, and because I have level 2, so I may as well. But feed me some wells. Even a mole is based on one of the usually useless fish, IRL sunfish, with teeth more appealing and cold and not this well be. That's true. What is that? What are you doing? I think Wingull wants to vor.
Look at this.
Is this fair? I don't know why, but Magikarp completely not reacting to the apple makes me laugh. It feels like a very Magikarp-ish thing to do. Apple. Apple. Fucking... Oh wow, you are massive, you know. Right? Oh. I never understood the name of Cradily or Cradily. Like, what is it exactly, and why is it named that? I know it's... I don't know what it's based on. Mir 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 mir. Mir 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 mir. They kind of look like a deformed Meganium. No way. Hello. Oh. Oh, is that Scatable? Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. I think. Did I get it? Okay. You gotta. So I had to kick that fishy out of the way so I can get a crystal blue photo. Making sure I get a good one because I'll need that for the. So that's how you get the pink one. One of those count, I'm sure, but then again, let's make Welmer yell up the. Oh, there. I don't know where it went. I looked away for a second. It got sent somewhere. Oh wait, did he eat it? Oh, he might have eaten it. I mean, they should be filter feeders, but who knows? Yeah, the question is, where did Pumuku go? What's your bet? Welmer yell at its own. Oh, yeah. Well, Welmer's a bit of a dick, then, isn't he? Do you like music? Is Welmer, are you trying to inflate too? That's kind of adorable. Hello. Oh, it's you. I like this Pokemon because the thing it's based on, the Pistol Shrimp, is pretty much one of the most badass things in the ocean, in my opinion. If you're not aware of the Pistol Shrimp, they do exactly what Clawitser's doing. They shoot water at high temperatures and velocity, and it just fucking just messes shit up. Love this is so boring that an apple does nothing. Doesn't even make them react. Love this is just butt-shaped. I think it's more heart-shaped, but... Butts and hearts are the same shape. Coincidence? I don't know. I feel like that's a better shot. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna take that one because I already have 2 stars, so yeah. Welmer being flighty. Sure. Quillfish being Quillfish. Clawitser attacking. Surprised the attacks. Wow. Surprised the attacks don't count for anything. Oh, anyways. I guess, you know, whatever photo of the Crystal Bloom looks best. Doesn't really matter as long as it counts. Literally, it doesn't even have a score. It just needs to be a good enough photo for them to count it.
Let's do this. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
Oh, was Beefy backseating? In the Volcano Need Ruins picture. What? Okay.
Nice work.
Let's get cradily.
Great timing. Great timing. Nice work. A new discovery.
You're okay, Beefy.
Nice work.
I wasn't sure that was even backseat gaming.
Nice work.
It was a random factoid I didn't ask for, but it's whatever. I'm fine with it.
A new discovery.
Okay, there we go. Now we know the crystal blooms here could go the Illumina follow them even underwater. I mean, probably do it under lava. We're gonna probably find out. Yeah. You got something to report. I hope you're excited. Oh boy, is it the same report you've always given every time I take a crystal bloom photo for the first time when it's blooming? I imagine that you're going to surprise me, aren't you, Professor? It's going to be something new. Going to be like, here's a surprise. We brought a clown. It's your birthday. It's like, I don't know. It was kind of a small spoiler to the lava area. It kind of was. I mean, I'll just scan when I feel like I should. I finally developed the Illumina orbs that you could use in the Maricopia Islands.
You mind?
It might be worth your while to take another trip to the beach and the reef. Why specifically those places? Why the last place? But, you know, whatever. You click on the Pokemon silhouette of the Pokemon in the retry menu, they do a funny... Really? Huh. Okay, I'll try that. First, though... whoever the fuck actually had clouds on their birthdays, who irritates them that much? Agreed. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's right. They have a second animation frame. And they do a little bounce if I click. Alright, cool.
Good luck.
Let's see, what else do I hit with this? I don't know, Wingull would be a thing, but man, it would be difficult. Alright, excuse me. Oh, they like that apparently. They waved hello, or maybe they were doing that for some other reason. I don't know. No, that they seem to do that because I do that. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Whatever he thinks of it. Nothing. Alright. The amount of Pokemon that don't react to it is a little bit disappointing sometimes. Oh, that one bounced. Ooh. Shiny. gonna try my best to save Corsola from the mean guys. But it's really hard to hit, so I can't make any promises. Why is there a studfish all the way over there? Actually, wait, I don't know if they exist on this run. Think about it. Stunfisk. It's still flat, but now it glows. Okay, so that's Shovel, though. I see it. I know what you're talking about. A red shovel. I saw that. I struck it. It's not reacting, but... Wait, I know. Feed Pikachu. Sacrifice. Pikachu sacrifice. That's all. It's easy. There you go. Pikachu. There you go. There, look at that. Okay, he didn't really care, actually. Never mind. He kind of reacted. You gonna look at him more, or... I probably should hit you with this. I would say if I could actually hit you with this. Damn it, you're so fast! Gotcha. Yeah, Stunfish. Because why not? Hit Pika with the orb once it's at the shovel? Maybe. There was some curiosity there. Although Sandy Gas would vor Pikachu, but it didn't happen. That was a 3-star pitcher, though. So I guess that's something. My jump is so boring on this run for some reason. Ooh.
Let's do this.
Charm, you need to stop thinking that everything leads to Vor. This is a natural Pokemon ecosystem. There's going to be Vor.
Nice work.
Humans are not interfering with the circle of life in this area.
Nice work.
Cramorant exists. Let me put it that way.
Nice work.
Any denial of Vor the Pokemon series could have ever done, it was lost the moment they made Cramorant.
Nice work. Perfect timing.
The only reason the game doesn't show actual Vor happening all the time is because of this attitude of, oh, we can't be too mean to the Pokemon. Replace the apples with lighter apples. Don't get rid of the Pesterball. PETA might sue. I don't know. Vor is canon in Pokemon because Cramorant. And also all the other times that Pokemon have obviously made a move to eat Pokemon. Also Dex entries that indicate Vor. Also, just, you know.
Hi.
I don't need to make a case beyond Cramorant. Also literal snake Pokemon. That works too. This coral reef dot with blue holes is a paradise for ocean-dwelling Pokemon. Why do they keep referring to this as blue holes? It's kind of weird. This game is this area, both this and the undersea area are obsessed with blue holes. Also, it looks like the Illumina effect doesn't really affect what the Pokemon do. Ooh. It just kind of affects, like, Well, with some exceptions, but... Oh, he react. I was wondering if he might react if I did that. Oh, it's Squirty. Oh. Wake up. Wake up. Please, wake up. There. Oh. Okay. Hey, Squirtle. Squirtle looks kind of worried. Don't worry, have an apple. Aw. I feel kind of bad. I like Squirtle a lot. Oh, hey, this big Squirtle. They look very concerned. Let me throw this into here and see what happens. Nothing? Really is just Magikarp, huh? That's all there is to this. I feel like there might be something else to do with this Whirlpool, but I just don't know. I don't know. It's very perplexing. I feel like something would happen. Oh, gosh. Hey, bud. Oh, wow. Yeah, you say it's specific, it's not that easy, and also it's probably obtuse, and I don't care that much, actually. Sorry. I just... Some stuff has been really obtuse, and I don't really find that interesting. Oh, yes, please. Is that an invitation? That should be the alternate path, in there. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, yeah. One more. Yes. Alright. He reacts to that, apparently. What if Mantides sound like they're distressed when they're having fun? They sound really sad. Once I hit the ones that are carrying guys. Oh, cool. I feel like there's too many to attack here. How do I save Cursola when there's 5 million things to hit with an apple that's way too precise to strike with? I wonder. Bye-bye.
Great job.
Hit the crystal boom beside them. Oh, was there one? I didn't see that one. $10 or $7 or something. I'm not sure. That's a weird valve, man. I'm not sure which shot will count the best, but I feel like 6 was pretty good. Since it gets thighs? I don't know. Is this one of those situations where they want a side shot more than a front shot? That's the thing, I'm not really sure. What's the game want for facing? $10? Alright. You prefer the one that shows the whole maw. Why is that not surprising? I'm just trying to increase points, so it's whatever.
Now then, nice work. Nice work. Nice work.
Worried Squirtle
Nice work.
was not even a 4-star. Was not even a diamond.
Timing.
Wow. Okay. It's a very high score.
Perfect timing.
That's even higher.
Nice work. Perfect timing. Nice work.
All right. Not quite enough for level 3, but that's fine. I started Amazing Dragon's Maw. Which Amazing Dragon? Oh, mine. This is something I can support. Well, let's see. Let's go back to the Undersea. Because, I don't know, research level 2 and also, you know, I got the, orb to use now, so let's use it in this area. Haha, good boy, it's too slow. Oh, now I finally hit it. I made it happy. Oh, made it run away. Hello. Excuse me. Interesting. Is that an alternate path you just opened? Yeah, I guess so. Thanks, Cloud, sir. Now the boulders are straight, it looks like you can go through. Alright, cool. Let's head this way.
Look how the light shines down here. It's the best part of underwater photography.
Ooh, Shinshao. Always found its typing very interesting. Ooh, that's pretty. What was over there? Is that a crystal bloom down that way? Oh well, too late. I didn't have a lot of time with that one. Nope. Artillery falls regardless of what I do, apparently. Oh, hello! Fucking surprise attack there, holy shit. Oh, hi, Manton. Well, that's kind of neat. Ooh, lantern. We are going deep. We are going very deep. Oh. Lanterns are kind of far away, but... Where do I get him closer? Oh, it seems they left. That's fine. Oh. That's Clap Pearl. Fair enough. Wow, there's Beerus' favorite Pokemon. Oh. Ancient Ruins? Great pod takes back to the same age as the ruins. Nice. There's a description here, but it's too war and faded to read. I think we stumbled into some sort of ancient thing. Oh, come on. What? There we go. Hello. The end over there. Yeah, I feel like we've had a lost civilization. That's kind of neat. Crazy slowed us down, but that's actually fine. Can I get Galceopod to actually react? They're just kind of weirdly dormant. You notice that? Steep Sea area is very interesting. I'm glad this is quite a different path, honestly. I thought maybe it would just be a short route off the... Like, remember the first path change, the Bidoof Dam? That was barely a different path. But this is way different. The Bidoof Dam was a pathetic path change, but this one... I remember when I inspired an artist to draw Fatter Vaporeon absorbing all the water in the ocean. That sounds pretty good. Also, I think about introducing the game's course changes with the Bidoof Dam was kind of bad. It was a really shitty path change, in my opinion. I like how, look at this photo where I took a photo of where I was throwing an orb in the way. It's kind of good. I like that. Yeah, do feel free to share that photo, or that picture you're talking about. Thanks. Didn't get a good lantern photo, but whatever. Alright, I guess that's the best photo, yeah. Let's see here.
All right.
Oh, that's really good, actually. I haven't seen that before. Nicely done.
Great timing.
I don't know the artist, but they did a good job.
Nice work. Nice work.
Big Vat McWeller looks small.
Nice work. Great timing. A new discovery. Nice work. Nice work.
This lantern was almost a good photo, just out of position.
Nice work. A new discovery.
I'll have to check their other work out, honestly.
A new discovery. Nice work.
I wonder what other... Have I missed any other significant path changes, I wonder? I wonder. Glad I found that one. By the way, thanks to the progress we made in research, I got excited to report. So, the progress of me going down the alternate path did something, didn't it? I think the only thing I need to know is if I missed any paths. Alternate paths, I need to worry about those, but outside of that. The desert leads to X at different points after a nice change. Some are bigger, some are smaller. So wait, there's an alternate X in the desert I didn't know about? Did you pull off some special feat again? The professor's been frantically analyzing the data you sent back. Professor, did you figure anything out?
Yep.
I may have. Do you remember those ruins on the seafloor? I'm certain now that they're connected to the Illumina Pokemon. And as if to prove it, we picked up more of those energy ruins that we've been seen. They're coming for the ocean depths beyond the ruins. Oh, we got to deeper, guys. Guess that means Captain Vince couldn't have gone there 100 years ago.
Yep.
Good thing we've got the Neo 1.
You mind?
Time to get to work. So it was kind of a semi-secret. You went along both in the desert, but only along one during day and one during night. Does it matter, then? Wait, I went down the both paths? Wait, did I accidentally do a path change in the desert without noticing?
All right.
Oh yeah, I found a luminous spot. What do you know? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, there are two paths. True. What I'm asking, though, is there any other paths that I've missed here? Ah, yeah, see, here, it marks that there's two different paths here. Did the map show two paths before I found the second path? Did this show two paths before? Or does it only show the second path because I found it? You missed other paths. No, that's not exactly my question. Well, the Wreath apparently has two paths. Ish. Only shows after fighting. Then I took that path, then. Alright, what other paths did I miss, then? Since they apparently are kind of important. Miss anything in the jungle? Alright, I need a bit of backseating to find the paths. Do tell. Yeah, let's backtrack here. Nature Park, Florida Jungle, Sweltering Sands, Blushing Beach, Marcopia Reef. Any of these have alternate paths? The Grass and Waterfall Forest Path. That's not the name of any of the locations I just stated. If you, what do you mean by Grass and Waterfall Forest Path? Forest? So nature park or jungle? I just need to know where, man. Jungle, there are 2 different paths you miss, and then the first and second water are one path east. So, the reef and the beach each have an alternate path. As well as the jungle. I also scanned like a madman then. At night? You can't do this at day? Nope. Oh. Well, you may as well go through either way, though. Alright, you. Get out of here. Why are there question marks here? What is being question marked? Curious. Hold on. I need to see what that is. Okay, fine. Where is it? Oh yeah, this is a crystal boom. I know that. Weird. Wonder what that was in the... I don't know. Very odd. I phased through that tree. I literally phased through that branch. Cave didn't even try to avoid it. No, the whooper. Oh well. I'm not sure what you're complaining about, but oh well. See what I can more discover. Yeah, I know there's a thing there. Ah, that's why the Pekapet's food storage is icy now. Oh, I can Sunlock Rise apparently. Things I've learned. Looks like it's still like this rise. May as well. You missed the terrified Wooper being scared by an Arbok. I'm sorry, I'm looking for alternate paths, not Pokemon. I can't look at both at the same time or I'll miss one thing if I go for another. Do you want to miss the alternate path? Do you want me to not successfully thoroughly scan this level for a path? Rise bud. It's literally at the beginning. Well, okay. My point still stands. You guys don't have to type in all caps, by the way. Yeah, I know, right? I'll get a few photos in. Well, there wasn't really anything on this run. One cat is very upset. Rise, you're in a tree. You are in a tree. That's fine. How about you? Rise got wood.
Good to see you.
Wait, do I not have a whooper? Oh, I got a 2-star whooper. Okay.
Now then, nice work. Great timing. Nice work. Nice work.
All right, no path there. Oh, what is this Leafeon pose when I mouse over this Leafeon? I like it. That'll do. The turnaround phase. Let's see. I can't think of a title. I guess I won't worry about it. That's really glitchy. I like it. Just in case I decide to save this one. Look at the other cat. Oh, the humanity. This is what the other cat's doing. This is like some sort of scene. I think my favorite part is how matter of fact. Oh, this is so good. I think I have to do it with the other cat there, too. This... That's too good. That's too good with both of the cats, too. I didn't even realize the other cat, because when we took the picture, it was you can't reshoot it normally, but you can do it in this mode. And the other cat was doing that. That's perfect. There's like a scene going on there. I might have to use that one for the thumbnail, I admit. It's kind of maybe necessary. All right, we'll decide. But I really wanted to use Rise Butt, but that's a pretty fucking good photo. By the way, there was no alternate path there. So what's up with that? I guess we'll go to nighttime.
Thanks.
It's okay, Jones.
Take care.
On speed up there. Interesting. Sleeping. There's just so much foliage in a lot of this game that it's kind of hard to even see alternate paths, you know? That's kind of cute. I feel like spamming the scan button is the only way I'm going to find this stuff most of the time. Huh. Gotta look it up. At the flower with the orb. I don't see any flowers. I guess you mean later, which makes sense. Wait, is that flower? Apple for the butt? What? Well, for a brief moment I noticed... Was that this alternate path? I feel like that was. I don't know, there's like, very briefly there was something it was lighting up about. But it's very hard to tell which fucking direction it is in. Even though there is an arrow, it doesn't make it necessarily easier to find it. Also, I'd like to note that I was doing a bunch of scans and it only showed up after the... I did some sort of request, though.
Nice work. Nice work.
But... No, I know what happened. I have to parse all the visual information of the foliage of these busier levels to find the flowers, and then hit the flowers fast. Listen, you have to hit the flower and then scan the path. But if you don't do the flower immediately, the window at which you could scan the path is incredibly short. So I don't like the setup, honestly. Now, what were you saying about the desert? You're saying I need to find an alternate path on both the front and the back path of that? Or... like, on the night and day, I mean? I don't even see... Listen, there's nothing even obvious here that there's a path. Do you guys see a path? I don't see a path. I see no path. I'm still trying to scan for the path. Thank you. Take your time. Where? Oh.
Hey, good eye.
Wait, what? Why that random patch of ground? That's where it was the whole time. Why there? Why did I have to scan there? If I'm going over here, why don't I scan, like, in the direction I want to go? Also, I guess this is a path. Alright. God damn it. Hi. Really? Question mark? I know what that is. Alright. God damn, dude. It's so fucking specific, though. I don't like it. You guys need help? I guess we're doing fine. There were glowing footprints. They just didn't fully show up. Glowing footprints? They didn't show... Yeah, no fucking kidding they didn't show up. I don't think any of us saw any. That would tie it together as to why it wanted me to scan the ground, but there was definitely no footprints there. So, big up job. Also, that wasn't really much of an alternate path, but I guess it counts. Look how interested this light part is in me. Rise looks... that one looks very motherly, just protecting multiple species, you know. There's another one around here. Yeah, that one. There we go. That makes them easy to find. Alright. Oh, that's cute. I harshed this groove, I'm sorry. Charm's second path. What? There's two paths? I like how my endless scanning and tips to always keep the crystal boomlets up, and I still don't fucking find it. Hold on.
Good to see you.
Oh, the ancient ruins count for a photo. Interesting. You know, okay. Haven't thought about that, but never mind.
Nice work. Nice work. Great timing. Nice work. Nice work.
Ah, better rice photo.
Nice work. Nice work. A new discovery.
Is that necessary for anything? I feel like we're drawing closer to the answer to the mystery. I wonder what else I missed ruins-wise or whatever.
All right.
There's one thing. There. I turned that on. If the game's not going to be clear about things and it's supposed to show me markers that aren't even showing up, then then I'll just turn that on. I knew it existed in the menu, so. I don't know how it works though. We'll find out with the first path, I guess.
Take care.
What I hate is that you guys are like calling out paths like they're really obvious, but they aren't. Also, it looks like I'm gonna assume I need to scan all the ruins, right, and stuff like that. I feel like there was one underneath the water. I think at one point it said ancient ruins, but I tried to get a photo of it and I just couldn't. So, yeah. Bit of Arbok. I'm just waiting to see something. Right. Now there's footprints. I'm wondering to myself, is it possible... Oh, they only exist for a second. Well, I don't need that path, right? Also, I don't... Did you guys see an indicator when I turned on that setting? Because I don't really feel like I did not even realize that somebody was sleeping in the tree. That's great. No, don't turn that way. I want a better angle. You do a lot with light part in this level. No indicator because you already know the path? Maybe. That means, though, that the second path should be visible, right? Also, I'm assuming that will help me find the ruins. I just wonder what I missed now. If I'm supposed to be photographing stuff to uncover a mystery, then what did I forget to photograph in previous levels? Like that. Like that ancient ruins. I'm pretty sure when I was in the deep underwater side path of the one level, I'm pretty sure an ancient ruin showed up at that time. But it didn't let me take a proper photo of it because I don't know, I got blocked by other things, I guess. It's really a case of by the time I notice it, it's too late. A lot of times. Alright, so waterfall, path, lighting these crystal blues as quickly as possible. Precise aiming. There we go. Wow. Wait. There? When does it want you to do that, though? It looks like there's a way to get behind the waterfall. That's very interesting. I'd love to do that. Wait, what do you mean play music? What does that have to do with anything? You need to scare Rise away from the rock. Which one? The one that's taken out with all the other Pokemon? But how does that make sense? Because... So wait, use the music box to scare Rise? Much like, but like, look at this. This cat's sleeping but doesn't wake up to the music box at all. If you're supposed to use the music box on that particular Lipard, then why don't the other Lipards react to the music box? Because I didn't think of trying that because Rise doesn't react to the music box normally. If you notice. Like, there's that one sleeping cat, but that's not the only one that doesn't react. That's sleeping. If we go over here, I think I played the music box near this guy, and nothing happened, so... I mean, look. Nothing. No reaction. No reaction whatsoever. So I guess what you're saying is... What? What's that? Oh, not that. I don't... what? Oh, yeah, that. Huh. But I'm confused. I need to hit the crystal bloom and play the music box, but I can't hit the crystal bloom when I'm doing the rock. That did wait. So it made the moral wall react, but even the other morlogs weren't reacting though. So what sense does this make? This system is fucking stupid. Can I go? Oh, you don't need the crystal bloom? Oh. Sure felt like I did. But I can wake up Swampert now. Fucking wake up. I can play this song till you wake up. Okay, guess not. I think what's bothering me here is just... like... oh. I see. Pretty much all the Molo react to dancing. Yeah, but... not actually wrong. Actually incorrect. Some of the Molo all just kind of look happy. They don't really react, though. They certainly don't react in a way that would make me think, oh, that's going to make Rise move. This feels very obtuse.
How was it?
I'm just remembering the old days where things actually made sense in the N64 version. Where alternate paths actually had a logic to it.
All right. Great timing.
And you could easily tell that there's something interesting going on somewhere.
Nice work.
Again, lack of visual noise.
Great timing.
I presume, however, that I need to access these alternate paths and take photos of ancient ruins and such to actually just do a normal clear of the game. Oh, here we go. Let's see. I got one in the Floral Island Illumina spot. I remember that. And I missed one in the Lentil Sea floor because the game was being a jerk. Do they not unlock anything? I found a guide for all the locations, but I'm just kind of wondering what they do. Oh wait, here's a reward list. Okay, what's the reward? Titles. And a filter.
Cherum cheer cherum doc spot cherum doc spot cherum doc spot.
That's it? Alright. Well, I guess I don't care about them then. Now... I'm doing a little research real fast. Blushing Beach. Alternate path. Uh-huh. Okay. Apparently. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a guide, whatever. I mean, if the game is gonna be that stupid and obtuse about it, I'm just gonna pull up a guide. So apparently, going down the list that this is giving me, because that's fine enough, I guess. Not sure why they put Blushing Beach after Florio Nature Park. Is that really the unlock order? Maybe. No, the jungle unlocks before that. Oh, whatever. I didn't really want to look at a guide because I didn't want to accidentally see newer, like, old. I didn't want to accidentally find out about later areas early, but I'm reading carefully. So apparently the alternate path here is dumb. I just want to say that you not only cheated the game, you cheated yourself, and it was a game, nothing you lost. I mean, no. That implies that I was doing the process either way. I'd rather say the game was the one that was cheating me a lot of times. I mean, did you see parts 1 and 2, man? We should knock coconuts down. Too bad they're literally not physical objects. Also, apparently there's the scan here. I mean, okay. I didn't know why that executor was worth scanning, but alright. Anyways, apparently... You know, the inconsistency, that's the issue, man. Wait, I saw 2. There are definitely 2... You guys saw that second question mark, right? What was that about? I'll move. That's a copy pasta. Remember that I don't remember memes. Okay, so apparently... I think it's around here. Wow, you gotta respond to that fast. Yeah, just, apparently that's a path. I mean, yeah, it's open, but... Again, what indicator is there that I can go that way? The original Pokemon Snap had very obvious alternate paths. Ones where I had to puzzle out how to open them, usually, but that they weren't hard to find, though. They were never hard to find. It was all a matter of how do you open this. And I missed scanning something. Yeah, well, whatever. So, that icon at the bottom of the screen, by the way, very easy to miss. Especially in a blue ocean level where it's a blue icon. Doesn't exactly help matters. Yes, I'm aware of the blue ping at the bottom of my screen. However, if you haven't noticed, the game has a lot going on. Why do I have to explain this with so many games, guys? Let me explain. I always end up having to explain this. No, that didn't do anything either. Huh. I really wonder what it takes to get that. Yeah, the only indicator is the scan one. Yeah, at the bottom. Here's the thing. Something else in the old game was just as quick time, but never this vague. Yeah, they were hard, but they didn't... Anyways, I don't know. Maybe this is just a personal failing. Sorry for being old, but when there's a hell of a lot going on in a game, it's really hard to pay attention to a random icon sometimes poking up. Just a casual blue icon that isn't making too much of a fuss at the bottom of my screen. Did you know that the Pokemon I'm usually trying to watch out for on Photograph, they're not at the bottom of my screen, so I'm not really looking down there. I'm not trying to watch the bottom for an indicator of an opening. And keep in mind, I have to watch it, because I don't have much time to react to these routes. So if I don't watch it, if I don't watch the bottom of the screen and react quickly, then I might miss stuff. But if I do that, then I'm missing other things. I kind of get that you just tune out the ping of the icon. Yeah, because there's just so much else going on. Also, the ping is really quiet. It's a very quiet ping, guys. Oh. Okay, let's see. Apparently I could do that at night as well. Which I guess makes sense. It's not really too complicated.
Counting on you.
Except for there is no night yet, so... There is a night eventually, I guess. I guess I don't need to take a photo of the ruins, so that's fortunate. How about the reef? What? I'm sorry, just reading the description for this alternate path is just a bit hilarious to me. This one just says, here's the indicator for a secret path in this level. As you progress towards the end of the level, you'll see a collection of Pokemon seemingly out of reach. If you scan here, you'll find the path to a hidden beach. So, you know, Pokemon in the distance equals, oh, that's a secret path. You know, not like here, where there's Pokemon in the distance, literally every direction, pretty much. That does, no, not here. Not here. In a specific place where there's Pokemon in the distance. Because Pokemon being in the distance is a really good indicator. When Pokemon are always in the fucking distance. Right? Literally. What? Look, there's Mantine over there. Should I scan for a secret path to go towards the Mantine? No. How about, I don't know. Should I... Oh, that Squirtle's going over there. Should I scan to get over to him? No. Look at all those Mantine over there I can't visit. No secret path, though. Yeah? There seems to be something inside this big whirlpool. Yeah, it's a Magikarp. We've already discussed this. I wonder something, actually. What if I, No. Okay. Yeah, it would appear that the only way to truly fight these things without a guide is to forego focusing on the Pokemon. Keep in mind, guys, if I'm busy taking photos, then I am not going to pay attention at all. And by no means should I be required to. The bottom of the screen. So, especially when you're like zooming in, you're like, oh, I need to take a picture of that. Hello? Is there only a Magikarp? I feel like there is more than that, but I don't know. And, let's see, where is it? Also, I guess the main thing that also bothers me is how short the amount of time you have to choose an alternate path is really short. Okay, I hit the eggs, nothing happens. So, now there's a lot of Pokemon in the distance. Now, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure, I'm just waiting. It'll prompt me that I turned on the thing, but... That's a really impressive trick. World Bro is probably slightly more than Magikarp, but I can't be arsed to figure out the moon logic to decode it. Remember Pidgeot? I had to hit Pidgeot to make him fly to a tree. Then I had to hit Magikarp to make him jump in the air. And then Magikarp would go grab him. Also, here's the secret path. Just kind of... What? I don't know, man. It's... I think it's also part of the problem with the short duration is it's a two-step process. You scan to make a ping happen, and then you look around for the ping frantically, and then you have to hover your... You have to hover... Why does everybody call it that? Alright, anyways. You also have to hold your reticle over the scan location. So if your vehicle is moving quickly or something, you're going to struggle a little bit. It's just a long process to unlock it. Especially, well, it doesn't take that long, but it takes long in relation to, so I should go ahead and... Okay. Oh. Can I not get Pumiko in that shot? Okay. You didn't have to hit Magikarp just as Pidgeot. Wait, no, you had to... No, actually, Key, you're wrong. Pidgeot will fly to the tree above Magikarp if you hit Pidgeot. Which, mind you, you only have a very limited window to hit him. 2 different windows, but they're both limited. It's also not clear that hitting him does anything at first. When he's in the tree, I actually tested this. When he's in the tree, he'll just chill in the tree. He won't be looking at Magikarp, he won't care about Magikarp, but if you don't do anything else, he'll just stay there. You are then required to hit Magikarp so he splashes out of the water. That will grab Pidgeot's attention and he'll look down at the Magikarp and then prepare to attack it. I noticed this because I did enough runs to notice that he actually does react to me knocking the Magikarp out of the water. I needed to make him notice the Magikarp for him to attack it. So it is a 2-step process, and then, of course, it's a 2-step process, and then you have a split second to get a good photo.
Let's do this.
Which is unlikely to happen. Also, you can only get a good photo for Pidgeot or Magikarp. You can't get a good photo for both.
Nice work. Great timing. Nice work. Hey.
Nice. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Key. I was just explaining just to, like, fully... Oh, research level 3.
Fantastic.
I guess that's good. Now I feel slightly indebted to, going through that. Ah, well, let's just do it. I don't intend to unlock research level 3 with everything, by the way. But since it happened, I'll check it out. This game is pretty This game makes me want to go back to the N64 game, play it all the way through, and really verify it if what I'm remembering about the first game is true. Because I'm pretty sure the first game knew what the fuck it was doing a lot better than this one. The downs outweigh the ups for me. I mean, keep in mind, I completely abandoned my original plan to actually care about diamonds. Oh, it's Lapras. Lapras was actually a wonderful Pokemon in the first game. Because it was in the first level, and it introduced the idea of... Oh, you're gonna eat the apple. Lapras forward is good. Lapras is just good in general, though. That's a weird Squirtle voice. Listen to the Squirtle voice. It's squeaky. That's not the sort of Squirtle voice I expect. I expect Squirtle, Squirt! Maybe this Whirlpool does something different now that it's this time. Really? Just Magikarp again? I'm not wasting my time with this. I want to see what else is around. Apple. Oh, I see a cute happening. However, I'm very perfectly missing it. Squirtle, Squirt! Is how Squirtle's supposed to sound in my book. Oh! I just realized oh, hello again. I just realized I think the Mantine have Remoraid on them. I might need a photo of that. Maybe. I'm not sure. Wouldn't be surprising though. Alright, time for the alternate path here. I think it's just belching. I gotta say, level 3 is kind of boring for this level. There's a little bit good for going. I mean, I appreciate Lapras. Oh, Midgall, you're having a good time. Look at Midgall. Midgall was doing a loop-de-loop. Wait, what? Matt Chap's got a good body stroke. I didn't know that. I mean, granted, I guess that's how he got to the islet, the little rock in the first place. To be fair, he has 4 arms. That's pretty good to do a proper swimming technique, I suppose. Still kind of weird to see Machop swim. I don't... It's kind of weird looking, I have to be honest. Oh. Well, see! That was a perfect example. The radar pinged the path, right? And I was like, okay, ping, turn, scan. It went away. I took too long. Do you see how limited it is to the time for it? Did it seem like I did that slow? I don't feel like I did. I saved him. I think. Nope, I didn't save him. Maybe that crystal bloom would have saved him. I don't know. Who knows? I want to see if I could just hit him. Kind of could, but... Goodbye, kitty. But yeah, like, did you see how short the time window is for the path? I think the path window should be a little bit longer. Considering they want me to run a scan, find the icon, and then do a centered aim scan, which fills a bar. Like, come on, give me a little time to do that. It's kind of dumb. Yes. What's the vor shot? I kind of agree. Why don't you pick that over this? That's a way better photo. It's a pretty good photo. That is the shortest time window for a path in my experience so far. It's way too short.
A new discovery. Great timing.
The ups outweigh the downs for Key. Grades is the main issue. I'm glad I have more or less abandoned the... I don't care about the grading issue for this session. Unfortunately, I'm still finding frustration in some stuff. I see it's having a meal.
Great timing.
He commented on the food.
Great timing.
Oh, and 3988. Thanks for that. That's really cute.
Nice work.
Far too much frustration anyway to make it more fun for you. Yeah, well, you have to admit I tried. First off, I tried very hard to just get good in parts 1 and 2. And then when I saw that wasn't working and I was getting frustrated, I changed my entire philosophy of how I played the game for part 3. And if you guys know me, I'm a very stubborn mule. So me completely overhauling how I'm playing a game, dialing it back, and not worrying about trying so hard is actually kind of hard for me. It's not something that comes easily. So what I did here for part 3 didn't come easily. I actually did a big change to everything just to enjoy the game better and put down my stubbornness, which is a big deal. Like, that's a big undertaking for me. And yet, despite doing that, I'm still finding myself frustrated here and there. And that kind of sucks. Because I tried very hard. First, I tried very hard to get good, and then I tried very hard to change how I was playing to better enjoy it. And the game is still not fully enjoyable. And I don't think it's for lack of my trying at this point. Because I both put in a lot of effort, and then also put in a lot of dialing back that effort to relax. And neither seems to work. It sucks. By the way, the jungle. You know how we found 2 alternate paths to the jungle? Did you know there's a 3rd one? So apparently I also need to unlock the paths we did find already. I apparently need to unlock those for day as well, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and unlock the day ones, because apparently we can also unlock the day ones after you unlock the night ones. This is dumb. You have to unlock these alternate paths we have here. You can get them in day, but you have to get them in night first. I already said that these paths, the unlock for these paths feel pretty arbitrary, but this feels like an extra layer of arbitrariness on top of arbitrary. It feels like an arbitrary sandwich now. You can unlock the alternate paths for day, but only if you've done them at night first. Because the video game says so, I suppose. So if I go to day now, remember, we went to day before, we couldn't do any alternate paths. But now that I unlocked those during night, I can now go back to day and do it. That feels like stupid tedium. That's another level of tedium, much like how I complain how you can only submit one star photo of a Pokemon, not multiple star photos. It feels like another random element of tedium that the game designers just didn't need to do that way, but did anyways. I think that's it. Actually, now that I think about it, I think that's it, man. If this game seems to have a lot of content, and yet the designers seem to build this around a lack of confidence in that content, or in other words, this game kind of feels like it's built to somewhat waste the player's time occasionally to keep the game from being too short. But the thing is, I feel like the game's plenty long enough with all the alternate levels and stuff, but there's still these decisions that basically extend the game length. Extend just how many times you have to run a level to get everything, you know? The mistake here is that was unnecessary. The game seems to have plenty of stuff going on for it. I don't think it would be too short if it was... Yeah, look, see? Now we can take the alternate path. We couldn't before, but now we can. And during the day, I mean. But only because we unlocked it at night. So you have to go backwards, and... yeah, it's not a huge deal by itself, but it adds up to a few problems in my book. What are you doing, Quakesire? Apple. I think Quakesire is... Oh, is that Quakesire? What's the music? Quakesire seems a little bit out of it. Yeah, I feel like it's weird. This game makes me... Some of the decisions in this game give me the idea that the developers wanted to pad the game time out. But also, you would normally do that for a game that... How to put it? Wouldn't you normally do that for a game that is... I don't know... Not very long? Like, wouldn't a developer feel like padding out a game that's, if you don't pad it out, very, very short? This game doesn't seem short, though, padding aside. So, weird decision. Yeah, first game did much better of making alternate paths feel natural, not blocked by invisible requirements. Or just, yeah, either invisible requirements like you need to go back to a stage after doing another... Oh, I forgot to wake him up. Oh yeah, by the way, the waterfall path is also available, apparently. Oh. So, apparently to get behind the waterfall during day requires... Okay, according to this, you need to move light part using Illumina orbs before it lies down to fall asleep. The third path? Oh, here's the fun part, man. There is 3 paths, but the third path is... So, during the day, there's only 2 paths. During the night, there's 3 paths. The day and night share the same paths for the 2, but night has 1 more. How would you figure this stuff out, though?
It's tough.
I mean, I'm looking at a guide at this point, so I can tell you this stuff, but... Whoa, that went really far. Holy shit. So, also, I'm apparently supposed to use the Illumina orb to keep him from falling asleep or something? I don't quite understand. The guide here says this path is extremely tricky to get. I'm not sure.
Good to see you.
Third I didn't see. We're gonna figure out the third in a minute, but let me get the daytime path unlocked here. Oops. Let me get the daytime path here that the behind the waterfall one. I want to take a look at that.
Nice work. Nice work.
Also, apparently that H room does not matter at day or night. These are not different photos of it, so. That's it. Okay, so... So looking at this, okay. So I gotta be quick on my Illumina Orbs game, I guess. Guess I'll practice attacking with it while I... Cat. Pick pecks are good target practice. Couldn't think of it. Rise is not the smallest target. Hey, pick up some of your own size. Hi. Did you say, look at Whooper? Whooper's giant fucking face, man. He has his mouth. He has like the whitest mouth. Jeez. He was very, very pleased with that being out of the way. Oh yeah, the alternate path, but that one doesn't matter. We need the waterfall, so. His commentary being useful? Oh, that'd be unprecedented, friend. I like how apparently this bound suite steals Peckapek's apple storage, but then just rolls away. Okay, so I did as you required, game, but it did not work. Apparently that's what I'm supposed to do, according to the game. According to the guide, I mean. But, yeah, that didn't work. Apparently, since it said to do it before it lies down to fall asleep, I'm going to just assume that I didn't strike it soon enough. Actually, here's a question. Does anybody know where that life part comes from? Like, where it jumps from? But also, Cerebi simply says Illumina Orbs. It does say it's extremely tricky, so... I'm going to assume I attacked too slow. Because that seems about... It seems about accurate to this game's motif, I would say. You're still creepy. I don't need that path, but yeah. Well, that's the other problem. This game has, again, the original Snap wasn't super complex, but is very elegant in that. This game, on the other hand, it has too much going on. The multiple star ratings, but also the inability to submit more than 1 star rating at a time for a Pokemon for a run. On top of that, I just feel like there is an awful lot going on. Which is kind of fun to see how the Pokemon doing all sorts of things. But the game isn't properly balanced around that. They want you to scan things! Target the scan that you find. Quickly, quickly, do it fast. Also, throw apples, throw Illumina orbs. Play the music box. The music box will keep playing forever. Keep pressing that. It's like, it's just, they don't... Since there's not enough, what's the word? There's not enough... I could not have hit that fucking cat sooner. Why? Why? I could not have hit Rise any sooner than that. Also, no. Rise is insistent not to wake up. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. Just a minute. Okay. Revisit the daytime stage and start throwing Illumina orbs at the Liepard once you're within range of him. In theory, once you land a hit, he should take the hint and move off. You can then perform a scan which will unveil the secret path during the day. However, many players are reporting a glitch that causes the Liepard to simply ignore the Illumina orbs during the daytime. There's a theory that this might be linked to unlocking the melody feature before attempting to move the Liepard, and some people claim to have successfully got around the glitch by playing a melody before throwing the Illumina orb. Alternatively, some players have reported successfully preventing the Liepard from lying down in the first place using a combination of melody and Illumina orbs. Unfortunately, my game had this glitch and I wasn't able to replicate either workaround. That's not to say it won't work for everyone, but it seems that for the time being, many of us simply won't be able to access the secret waterfall path during the day. Are you fucking kidding me? So, that sounds logical. That might... Well, I mean, the glitch is stupid, but... Some people say... So, the theory is, apparently, that... It might be linked to unlocking the melody feature before attempting to move the Liepard. Well, I never attempted to move this Liepard before. And then I got the melody. So apparently, if you acquire the melody before trying to move this Liepard, the Liepard glitches and becomes hard or impossible to move. But apparently, if I'm gonna... Okay, I guess I'm gonna spam all the buttons together. I'm going to hold R, X, and Y. That'll create a scan, melody, and Illumina orb over and over again. Yeah, we're glitched. I may be glitched out of that path forever. The guide writer says that they are glitched too, so... So this obnoxious combo of 3 things I'm doing, I'm going to do that when we get there. That's what I'm going to do, and we'll see what it does. That's kind of terrible, though, isn't it? I'm really trying not to be frustrated with this game. But, man. It's really hard to ignore the negativities, is what I'm trying to say. And the thing is, I really do commend, I'm going to continuously commend whoever was in charge of designing the levels themselves, aside from the pathing, aside from the timing required, which I feel like might be a different team. Whoever was told, hey, make an environment, and then whoever was told, hey, we want Pokemon running around doing interesting things. Those people did a good job. It's just the mechanical the way they establish the mechanics, the way they balance the mechanics is just wrong. Alright, so here we go. I'm just gonna fucking spam the shit out of all these things. Please notice I immediately hit rise with that. Please notice I'm making all the noise I can possibly ever make. I know why there's a ruin. I don't care. So yeah, I guess he's glitched. I guess never mind opening alternate paths if I can't even open them all. I will look it up, yes, hold on. Let's look at how it's supposed to be. I'm really trying to, like... Here we go. Okay.
Hi there, release fire here, so I'm gonna...
Nope, that's day. That's nighttime.
What is going?
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Oh my god, load the video. Oh, an ad. That's why. Okay, found a video by
to get behind the wall.
Release Fire. Right, let's see what he did. Apparently, I literally can't get this. That's... Man, if I was... Guys, if I was still worried about my 100% completion attitude, like I was during part 1 and 2, and we discovered this during part 1 and 2, I think I would have gone kind of ballistic. I'll be honest with you. Alright, so this is a video by Release Fire. Thank you, Release Fire, for showing how to do this without glitching horribly. Appreciate it, dude. Let's go ahead and just play this. See how it is.
So I did a video recently on how to get behind the waterfall.
Actually, I'll just mute because you know sound. But let's take a look at how he did it. So there's a cat laying down. He throws an Illumina orb. Cat's like, oh, okay, I'll leave. And that's it. That's it. That's all you have to do. So yeah. Neat. Pretty neat. Thank you, Release Fire, for showing how it works. I imagine they'll fix it with a patch. I bloody hope so. The guide I was reading was written on the 6th of May, though. This is the thing that's bothering me here. This guide writer wrote a guide and said that other people have been mentioning the glitch. So it's likely that the guide writer was hearing people talk about the glitch before they wrote the guide. So it's probably I'm gonna guess the glitch existed before the guide writer wrote the guide. The guide writer wrote the guide on the 6th of May. It's quite likely that this glitch existed from the start of May, or probably from at least known from the start of May. So it's gone 2 weeks without being patched. Which is... Wait a minute. I have a thought about something now. I hope I'm wrong. There might be... They sadly, it's a Nintendo game they don't patch very often. That's a shame, because they should fix their fucking mistakes properly. Especially something like this, which is probably just a coding issue. But also, I think I just realized something. I'm gonna check something, because I had an epiphany. There is something that must be attempted.
All right.
Okay. So let's try something.
Thanks.
Juggle.
No.
1. I hope I'm wrong.
Good luck.
One thing that was not mentioned in any of the details about when the discussion of the glitch came up, nobody mentioned what level they were doing it on. I have a hunch now. Now, I don't have level 3, so I can't fully test my theory, but we only tested on level 2. See where I'm going with this? Can we have this game not be dumb for 5 seconds? Like, there's a lot to love about this game, but it is constantly dumb, isn't it? Like, that's the problem. I can't get immersed into it because there's constantly something wrong. Okay, so we still have the first path. We have the first path available to us on level 1. So level 1, much like level 2, has the first path. Alright. What is the glitch you're testing? You will see, Sen. Have you not been watching? Did you just get here, or...? Just keep watching. Hi, Lightning. Well, you know what? With this game having now an actual, like, game-breaking glitch to a degree, because yeah, this will prevent 100% progress. This actually will prevent 100% completion. I'm pretty sure. I believe there's a trophy for unlocking paths or whatever. So, if you care about that. Yeah. Yep. Still broken. Does somebody want to... Hey, Golf, when you said you knocked it away, did you try only on level 3? Like, when you said you were able to get the cat to move, was that on level 3 that you did that? Would you mind trying on a different level? What? I was just pressing the hoot hoot. I was just pressing the hoot hoot. I... Get... What? I was just pressing the hoot hoot. And then the game counted that as a selection. No, it Switch did not go boom. Game thought that me pressing on the hoot hoot icon, which is just a little Easter egg, by the way, the Pokemon at the top, they'll move around. If you press them. But apparently the game registered that as an input. No, I don't think it's overheating. Not being able to complete the main things of your games, I consider all secret paths to be is a big problem even for casual peeps. Also, it unlocks the secret path on the map once you open it, so like it shows your progress. I guess the thing is running a little warm. Well. But honestly, the more confusing thing is, why did it count that as an input? Also, thank you, Engulf. I actually wouldn't put it past this game to arbitrarily lock that path to a particular level, but not tell you. However, Engulf, if you're able to move the cat on a different level, then it is glitched on my end. So we'll see. Well, I guess I'll do the other thing. Not that it matters much, I guess, but... So there's this third path in the jungle that apparently none of us here know about. After you've gone past the junction that lead up the swamp path, you come across clear with some sleeping Lifer. Throw an Illumina Orbital after the Lifer that's sleeping on top of a cliff in this area. Okay. So this says to... After you've gone past the junction that would lead you to the swamp path, which I guess I'm not taking that path. I think. From what I understand. Okay, yeah.
Take care.
Yeah, actually, this is a worse glitch than what I found in Sword and Shield. That's actually kind of a bad thing to say, but unfortunately true. So, apparently here, I'm supposed to Illumina Orb. Not those light parts, fortunately, but... So I need to Illumina Orb as many light parts as possible. But there's a secret one, apparently. Sort of. Yeah, the void of the sword and shield didn't break anything. It's actually fine. Not only did I walk into the void, but I actually set the switch to just stay on and walk the void for like 4 days straight in one direction, just to see if anything would go crazy. Things did go a little crazy, but not that much. But I set the switch to walk 4 days in the void, so yeah. Okay, so apparently there's a light part on a cliff. According to the game. According to what it said. Oh! That one! That one there! Okay. Apparently that did it. Oh no, it didn't react though. Is this another case where a light part is glitched because Illumina Orb doesn't work? Alright, so anyways, you apparently throw an Illumina Orb at that one, and then as we approach the ruins and enter the tree, another light part will come up from behind and knock me off the tree. Hello. Are you good? Did you knock me off the tree? Hello? 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 Oh my god. Are you broken? Oh. No, you're not. Well, here we go. Here's the other path. Except for, what did the light part exactly do? Did he use his mind powers to break the tree? What did he do? I thought he was gonna, like, run into my vehicle and knock me off. What the hell was that? Alright. Don't really know what happened there, I'll be honest. Oh, there's actually a bloom there. I didn't even see that. So this alternate path worked. Anyways, there you go. I don't know. I think Rise glitched. Again. I'm going to have to look that up. But I have a distinct feeling that that Viper was supposed to run into me. But instead it just kind of did that. The event still worked. But I think it didn't work the way it was intended to. I'm gonna have to look this up. Hold on. Back to YouTube. I want to know how this looks for other people. New Pokemon Snap. Jungle. Ruin. Path. There it is. Okay. Secret Jungle Path. Yeah. This one? Let's see. I'll let you guys know in a sec. Man, Brave really loads YouTube very slowly. Dreadfully slowly, even. Or let's see, is this the path?
Hello.
Looks like it. Interesting. He was trying to throw apples at that one. To be fair, that does tend to cause more reactions. But you notice how inconsistent? The items, another problem with this game I can now describe because I just thought about it. The items in this game do not have a set function and will do whatever they like with different Pokemon. What do I mean by that? In the N64 game, apples always were for either feeding Pokemon or just disrupting them a little bit. Pastor Balls were for disrupting them a great deal, and oftentimes getting them to stop something they're doing. The Poke Flute always woke Pokemon up, or made them do a dance. And that was basically it. Meanwhile here, there's sometimes where I need to throw an apple to make a Pokemon like wake up or move. But the thing is, and we've also had to use the Illumina Orbs to wake up Pokemon, like that light part, or two light parts in this situation. But the weird thing is, why do I have a Poke Flute if I'm not using that to wake up sleeping Pokemon? Why is it that... Ungolf, it didn't move for you on level 2. So it only moves on level 3. So that path, that waterfall path during the day, is only accessible in level 3. Because while the light part goes through the exact same animations on levels 1, 2, and 3, only during level 3 does the light part move if you throw a Lumina Orb at it. Does anybody have a problem with that? Because I do. The light part does the exact... That rock light part that blocks the waterfall path does the exact same thing during levels 1, 2, and 3 during the daytime path. But only during level 3 does actually throwing an orb at it make it do anything, or move. That's... Who here would try to throw... Like, let's say I wanted to do the waterfall path. I didn't look it up, though. Let's say I try throwing the orbs at the light part during levels 1 and 2, which is likely because those are the first ones you get, you know? So that you're likely to try it on those paths first because they're earlier paths. So if you tried that already and you know that doesn't work, what would you give you the inclination to try that exact same thing that didn't work again on level 3? Maybe if the light part was doing something different, it might inspire you to do so, but if the light part was doing the exact same thing on each level, why would you repeat that during level 3? There's no reason to. Logic dictates that if the Pokemon's doing the exact same thing on a different level, then doing the exact same thing yourself will have the same effect as before. But apparently, no. Level 3, the cat will move, despite doing literally nothing different. Dumb. In fact, it's so dumb, it's so obtuse that some people are terming this a glitch. I bet the people who think it's a glitch aren't trying it on level 3. And I don't really blame them, because who would think that it would work differently on a different level without the Pokemon changing? So I think it's not a glitch. It has to be done on level 3, but there's so little indication that that is a thing that you need to do that people think it's a glitch. Which is logical, actually. So this really takes the cake, but it's the constant frustration I have with this game. It does not communicate. It does not telegraph. It does not explain. It does not consist. It does not have consistency. Am I waking a Pokemon up with a Pokemon flute? Am I waking them up with an Illuma orb? I'm waking them up with an apple? I don't know, because the game keeps changing the rules on what the items do. It's like... It's so weird because most video games, if you get an item and it serves a certain purpose, you use it for that purpose. You know, like if you earned a double jump in a Metroidvania, you'd use it to get up on higher platforms. You wouldn't go, good, I unlocked the double jump, now I can swim in that one water pool I couldn't before. You wouldn't think that, right? But that's basically what this game's logic is. Hey, you have this item, make sure to use a different item entirely, though. Like, it doesn't... It's just... It's such a poor game design decision. It literally... It doesn't matter what your item does. You have to just try every item. The only way to be thorough is to use every item on every Pokemon to make sure they're not doing so... And at different times, too, because they might be doing different events in different places. And different levels as well, even if they're doing the same thing. It's just... This is dumb. This is all anti-player friendliness, and I hate it. Yeah, I'm going to say very definitively, the original Pokemon Snap was a better game. It may have not always been perfect, and it did have its moments of obtuseness, but you could figure shit out. You didn't need a guide. You could figure stuff out. Some stuff might be hard, but you could figure it fucking out. This is terrible. You bet a lot of this is because due to poor communication within the team? Maybe. That wouldn't be too surprising. So, yeah, it's dumb. It's really shitty because this game could have been really, really good. It really could have been. It's really weird, though. They gimp the Pokeflute. They make you wake up Pokemon using things besides the Pokeflute. Which is really bizarre. Like, why couldn't I... At the very least, shouldn't using an Illumina orb on the Liepard be an alternative way to wake it up? Shouldn't the flute still work? In fact, what's weird is, have you noticed how often I play the radio and nothing cares? There have been, I have played that next to multiple Pokemon that were sleeping and got to no reaction out of them. It feels like it doesn't even do anything. It seems to be the most useless item here. Which is kind of interesting to me. I'm gonna unlock level 3. We have to do this now. We have to confirm what Engulf saw. Which basically means I need to get lucky with good shots, I guess. I just need to unlock some new star ratings and I'll be good, basically. See what I can get. That Arbok did not care. Try to get the best photos I can, honestly. Angry boy right at my face. Stay away. I'm gonna take the alternate path here. I haven't got you. Any items you have you used that was specified when obtained? Yes. Like for instance, I was told the song would wake up Pokemon. For instance. Stop moving. Sorry to upset the fella, but I need to get him to actually do something for me. Oh, there's a pavilion in there. I just realized. I should start feeding things apples, actually. You want an apple? Okay, bye. Apple, look. Apple. Apple. You're literally raiding apples. I thought you'd care about an apple. Alright. Bean! I'm still not sure what that light part did to break the tree, though. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that. We'll check that after this level run, okay? We'll see if we can figure out what exactly happened. Also, we should try to feed some Pokemon. I'm so sorry. I beat him right in the face with the rebound bounce. It landed on the ground and bopped him in the nose. That's like the worst way to bop an animal. I'm so sorry. Oh, I guess he likes apples. Sorry, not to be in your way. Whoa, that's a weird way to eat. He's using his proboscis. What are those things called? Forget what they're called. Alright, that'll do. Proboscis, that's it. Okay, let's make sure that we get different star ratings, if possible. That's probably better. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure. That's probably a better pickpocket than before. But yeah, because not as good as the other one, but whatever. Again, we're just trying to get high points. Thighs. Them thighs, they don't lies. Right.
Great timing. Great timing.
God, that's a lot of good points. Need photo after all. It's an improvement.
Nice work.
Again, all I care about is just earning some fucking points.
Nice work.
Way better.
Perfect timing.
And new photo.
Great timing.
Okay.
Nice work.
Okay. How many did I get out of that? Enough! Good! Let's test this.
Fantastic.
This was very necessary for a test. Also. It's a good profile shot of Rise, I'd say. Thighs don't lie, Purd. I suppose I'd call this picture. Alright, so the ultimate test, right? Now imagine that, but fat.
All right.
Yes, imagine that. Thing is, I could technically manipulate the photo to make it fat. Alright, level 3, and all we need to know... All we need to know is can we throw it? By the way, on the side, I'm actually looking at the,
This.
Oh! So I think what happens during the... Okay, okay. The night path where we fell down the tree. I think I know why it seemed like it was weird. We actually missed something. You do need a picture review in stockings. That sounds like a fine idea. Okay. I guess we'll go back to night as well to test this. Oh yeah, I guess this is a new route, so there's probably new stuff happening. Like cats casually stretching. But that's not really new, but... I guess I should pay some attention. I was looking at a video on the side. You know, for me in Route 3, a lot of the same events are certainly happening. Oh well. Excuse you, Beautifly. Oh. The hell is that cry behind me? What the hell was that cry behind me? Can anybody tell me what that Pokemon was? What was that? Kind of cry. The fuck was that? I don't see what made that noise. That was definitely not Venusaur. Whooper? Oh, that's Craigsire. Alright. Didn't know that's a noise they made. Oh, hello, random Metapod. How are you? Oh, you know, just hanging around. Don't forget to hit Rise. I did forget to hit Rise, but it's okay. And gone. Just like that. Just like that. And all it took was being on an arbitrary level with no differences otherwise noted. Fuck you, game. Rather, fuck you, game designers. Why did you do this? Why would you design it this way? Oh, hey, look, it's, Mr. Good Buddy. I can't actually get a Sobble. There we go. It's an apple! Sobble doesn't care. I have, however... Oh, what?
No.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Everybody's sad! Oh! Shit. Jungle pattern. Nice. That was pretty... wow, so Sobble can make everyone else break into a fit of tears? I didn't know that was an ability of them. That was very amusing, though, in a way. It seems the leopard was positioned differently this time. Not really. Was he? Did he look at all differently positioned? If so, I couldn't tell. But I guess I'll save that because but. Oops. What's sort of sad pictures that we have here? So sad. I guess that's a pretty good one, yeah. I mean, whatever, I guess. I don't have any solid pictures, so I'll take it. As for is that really what you're going to pick, auto picker? Look at what the auto picker picked. I wonder which photo's better. That one. Good one. Good one there.
Now then, perfect timing.
If we were to say the light part was in a different position, I don't think I really agree with that. If I'd only agree with that on the most subtle means, like, oh, he's just slightly different position.
A new discovery. Great timing.
But I don't know. I don't really think that's... Okay, really, that's a better photo. Apparently, sadly, Fionn is a better photo.
A new discovery. Perfect timing.
That's worth so many points, it doesn't even matter he's facing the other way. Liper was in the same spot. I don't know if his pose was any different. I guess it's possible it was, but I don't think it was, personally. Are you being an apologist for this game, Deagle?
Actually,
I don't think this game... He looked awake instead of sleeping. You do realize he stands like that before going to sleep, right? I interrupted him from sleeping. Which I couldn't do on the other runs, because he's arbitrarily uninterruptible. Also... Zolto? It's possible there was a small variation in his pose, but I can guarantee you this. I was definitely sending the orb at him when he was standing there on both levels 1, 2, and 3. But only on level 3 did he go like, oh, I should jump away. On the other levels, he would go from that sand pose, ignore the Illumina orb I threw at him, and just lay down. So, in 3, he is not as tired, I guess, and there's no real clear indication of that. But yeah, if your game is obtuse enough, the people chalk something up to a glitch, then you probably messed something up. I do have to say, though, I am glad that I was able to discover what nobody else online has apparently discovered, at least not yet. Because there are the people talking about how it's a glitch and stuff. It didn't look like there was any discussion about what level the people were doing it on. And I don't blame them for not thinking of checking the level. Because, after all, since the light part appears to not at all adjust or change between levels, it makes sense that they wouldn't check that. But, of course, it does matter. But again, it's not clear, so I don't blame them for not thinking, oh, that's cool. Sleeping break. There. And there. Okay. So, by the way, here's another arbitrary thing. You notice how I hit that light bird in the tree and then I hit the light bird on the cliff? Didn't seem to do anything, right? But no, apparently hitting this light bird on the cliff, doing that, that's what triggers the tree fall. I guess he's staying glowing. That's the only difference, though. That's not something you would notice unless you literally look behind yourself to watch it. Okay, by the way, here's the part where we got confused. So what happens here is we get a cat coming behind us, but that's not what we need to focus on. If we look up... Hi. Are you gonna... Yeah, that. I was trying to get the headbutt, but I didn't quite aim it. I'm satisfied. Quick research. That's why the tree falls, Bo. But again, why would making that one cat on the cliff face glow with an Illuma orb cause other cats to decide to try to assassinate me? I love this photo. This photo just says, no, I'm just a leaf. Really, I'm not a Pokemon. Look, it's like he's trying to hide. It's just a bunch of apples and the prongs of a Swampert. It's a good photo. That's how Rise will murder Tucker. Oh no. That's a pretty good photo though, actually. Whoosh. I'm surprised it's not like a 4-star or something. Super Cat.
Let's do this. Perfect timing.
Oh. Apparently the I'm a leaf works really... apparently he likes that one. Okay.
Timing. Nice work.
Not sure why, but I'll take it. So no indication of the foreshadows events. Yeah. Again, that's a bad example. That's once again a very bad puzzle. It's not a puzzle. Here's the thing. I said this before I even started playing this game, that the original Pokemon Snap was essentially a puzzle game. You had to figure out that doing a thing caused a reaction, and then figure out what that reaction could do for you in the level. What would that reaction do with other Pokemon? What would that reaction do to open a path, etc.? And you could study, you could experiment, because your items did specific things to Pokemon. There was a little bit of variation in what a particular item could do, but it was never too obtuse, or never too... It was always practical, like, oh yeah, my apple can push this, or oh yeah, my Pester Ball will make this Pokemon leave. Or oh yeah, this Poker Flute song will actually wake these Pokemon up. It always made sense. But that's the thing, it was actually a puzzle game. And what I mean by that is, it was a game that gave you a quandary, how do I do this thing, how do I get this thing to happen, and then gave you information that you could use to piece together the solution, much like a puzzle. Meanwhile, this game doesn't feel like a puzzle. It feels like arbitrarily try to do things, experiment wildly, and just see what happens, and hope that something will correlate, even though I can't tell it's correlated. It's really telling and surprising to me that old N64 game on that old-ass N64 console had better visible telegraphing than a game made over 20 years later. This game should be far and away better at telegraphing information than that old janky game. Yet it's not. It's actually worse at it. Much worse. Which is a shame. Alright, we're going to finish up tonight pretty soon. But what I'd like to do before that... okay, Sweltering Sands. I'm just checking all routes at this point. So yeah, apparently both routes can be taken at both times of day. I just happen to take different routes each time, so... How does one access each route? Let's see. Originally blocked at level 1, but from level 2 it's automatically open and gives an alternate path. Oh! Okay, so during the day we can take... Okay, so let's do the day path. So apparently it's just open on level 2. Alright. Though it's not open because they moved. It's just open. The Oasis, you can go both sides around it. Apparently only in level 2 do we get the idea that we can go to the right of the Oasis. Not sure why, but that's how it works, I guess. Hey, you want an apple? Here. Food's hard to come by in the desert, you should eat it. Come on, dude. No? Okay. Hi, you want an apple? Sorry. Apple. Apple, 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 apple. Apple. Some tracks left by a small Pokemon. Cool. See what I mean, by the way? Like, I was in the middle of getting a photo of Helios, so I couldn't really take a picture of that, but it also wanted me to take a picture of that, which kind of sucked. Apple? No? Okay. Oh! He took my apple! That Flygon, always a thief. Huh. Okay, so arbitrarily this path is now open to us, I believe. That one. Okay. Which means a lichen rock.
Pokemon from before go. Oh well, now's your chance to get further in.
How about? Look, apple. Eat, eat, eat. Eat, 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 eat. There you go. You're a slow eater, bud. He looks happy, though. Cool. So, yet another... May I please note that this is another case of a Pokemon that was sleeping, kind of? I couldn't wake him up with the flute. Because that would be, you know, fun. What are you doing? Stompy, stompy, stomp, stomp. That's like a sumo wrestler pose he was doing. Oh my god, you are the thickest motherfucker. Oh, right, I can hit this one now. Whee. Oh wow, Onyx, okay. What that rock? Oh, hello.
No more photos. Oh well. Let's see this one through to the end.
Wait, what? Let's see this one through to the end. He's not kicking me out of the level early, he just wants me to see it through for some reason. Huh, wonder why that is. Whoa! Holy shit, was that Onyx trying to eat Mandibuzz? Neat. Oh yeah, they're trying to get him. Mandibuzz, you are a daredevil. Well, the Onyx are very active all of a sudden. I love how Tyranitar is the reason I think Godzilla is hot transferred to a Pokemon. Yeah, the flute's pretty useless though. You should go each path once to its end before you're able to enter. Ah, okay. That's fair. They think that's a better photo than Happy? Okay, fine. I mean, it probably is a pretty good photo. Yeah. He's looking right at me on that one, though. Well, I'll take the one they suggest. I guess that's the best one? Sure, okay. Okay, I disagree here, because, like... Oh, well, then again, I see what they're suggesting. This is weird. They suggested a 1-star when there's better 2 and 3 stars. I guess because I don't have a 1-star. Alright, well... Hold on a minute, though. I guess... Okay, fine, I guess that one will do. Just try to get the pointsies in case they matter.
Great timing.
Dancing Helios works, I guess.
Great timing.
If he was more in frame, that would have been an easy diamond, technically. Nice.
Nice work.
Easy for Tyranitar. Almost level 3, jeez. Good. Got some good poses of him, too. What's the best pose, though? Let's see. Last one. Somebody could just do a vor edit of this one. Just insert something at the top. Or a Pokemon about to fall in or something. He's just screaming for no reason. Does give me insert food here vibes, though. Nomph. Mid-Nomph is pretty good. Alright. Well, this one too. I like Triatricus thighs. Simple as that. Anyways, there we go. Now,
All right.
I'm just trying to finish up all the little path changes because I want to. Just want to do those.
Did you know?
Did you know gaming? All right. Let's see. Says at night. Ha. Okay. So apparently during day you're forced to go left. During night you're forced to go right. But at level 2 of each, you're actually able to go the other way. That seems really weird, but okay. So basically, during day they want you to go north. During night they want you to go south. But then on level 2 you can take the opposite for each, I guess. Very close to hitting. Come on, hit the Kangaskhan. I know it's far away, but... There we go. Hi. Rawr. Oh, that is cute, actually. That was actually pretty cute. I think I hear my vehicle hover noise. Weird. Can I help you? Right? Oh, he ate it this time. Last time he just threw it away. Hey, don't waste. Oh, okay. Got a hell out of him, too. Ma, 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 ma. 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 Okay, fine. I was really hoping he'd roar at me. He did not roar at me. But no. Or rather, she did not roar at me. Hi. Yes, apple. Eat it. That's a very matter-of-fact approach, but I guess it works. Oh, come on, game. I know it's a sentry, though. I missed that one, too, apparently. Oh. Oh, it's a Tyranitar. That actually makes a lot of sense. How are you guys doing? You really want to fight that? Okay. Cool. I think I know who won that fight. Nice job, have an apple. Oh, I'm sorry, I put it in your foot. I hope that's alright. It's not there.
You've run out of memory. Let's call that enough research for now.
Joke's on you, Professor. I've already rolled it out. I like the fact that Like in Rock Midnight was right away like a bitch. I don't know. It's just he's normally always acting so dickish and tough. That was pretty entertaining. Huh. It's a good photo. Hope it's gonna score high enough for decent points, but we'll see. Ma. Apple. Consume apple. Apple consumed. Oh wow. Maw shot? Wow, he's really gaping for that maw attack. I need a 1-star though. Is there any good 1-stars here? Not really. Squaring off is good. And it likes that one best? Okay. I kind of want a 1-star personally. That's good.
Alright.
Oh, you're a mid... I didn't realize you were a midnight form.
Great timing.
Well, you're nicer than most.
Hey, perfect timing. Hey, nice work.
Hey, I love that he's going, hey, 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 What?
Nice work.
It's actually a lot of points. I got pretty clever on that one. That might have been enough to get... No, not even. That's fine, though. I'd rather not unlock it right now. Okay, that's those two paths. Alright, what's that leave me with? I don't really know. I think that's it? For alternate paths right now? We obviously have some more stuff to do, but I'm just checking. Just checking real fast here. How about Little Seafloor? Does that... I know it has an obvious, like, place. But... let's see. Okay. When you reach level 2, Clouser will start to fear the area, and when you start moving, start shooting some rocks. If you lose or they'll fire and destroy the rocks. That's what I did. There's another undersea cave path. Who knew this? Did anybody else know that there's a second one? I did not think of that, Hyper, no. My focus is always on the midday Rock. I didn't really think about it. Actually, I'm kind of curious of, like... No, I didn't, Charm. Okay, well, apparently, it requires level 3. I do not have level 3. But I'm pretty close to having level 3. Ah, hell of it. Let's try to get it. I'm pretty close to having enough for level 3, so I just need some decent photos, right? Let's do it. We'll take the normal path, not the deep sea path, and we'll see what I can get.
Good luck.
I think Pelipper is going to consume me. Alright. Just a void of a mouth. Hi, Klotzer. I guess I could have you open the path, but there you go, buddy. I need to feed some Pokemon, actually, if I can. No? It feels like when I'm underwater, it's hard to feed the Pokemon. Why has that left us all sad? Because I hit it with an apple. That's the answer. That Finian's invincible. That Corsola is sleeping. So naturally I'll wake it up by using the Poke Flute, which doesn't wake it up. Alright. I almost feel like the Poke Flute is not even worth having. Hi, I'm behind you. You want an apple? Wake up. Apple. Cradily is a weird Pokemon, but I kind of like it. No? Okay. Us Cradily are going for the apples. Why can't I feed the fish? Oh wait. Never mind. I thought he was going for it, but attack. But neat. What if I blow this one up when it's doing that? Okay. Alright, powered that Clawitzer up. I bet I'll beat the other one now. We'll see. There's something going on back there, but I don't know what. Okay. Now remember, I'm just trying to rack up enough points to gain X level 3, so there's another alternate path we can check out. Why do the apples sink now? They used to float. Yeah, that's the thing that confuses me too. I actually expected them to float upwards when I started using them down here. But it's not exactly what happened. It's very unusual. Now the good news is the other route is entirely different, so we could also go down that if I need more points. Probably can get better scores over there too. Honestly, just rerunning the level and taking more photos is good enough to increase the level further. Because as I commented numerous times before, probably done to death commenting, but as we discussed before, you can't take multiple star photos at the same time, so just trying the level again, gain more photos, the same things, will generally get you know. What is this abyss, by the way? Right here. For instance, this is apparently a new photo. Oh, that's the only 2-star, huh? I'll take it. Upset love disc. Good. Cradily eating, fair enough. Hit a cruel gain hit in the face. Yeah, it's probably a better photo, I don't know. These are both prettiest photos, but that's a good photo. That's a pretty good photo! Like, owl. 1-star Welmer. Alright, and it thinks the best Welmer photo is that one. Okay. Can't really decide myself, so. Is that better than that one? I don't know, man. Alright, let's see how many points that gets us. Bulbous Wall is the gateway to the abyss, apparently. Yes.
Let's do this.
Vega holding. Okay, no extra points there. No extra points there.
Great timing.
Extra points there.
Nice work.
Definitely some extra points there because it's a new photo. Same here.
Nice work.
New photos is where we're gonna get, actually getting this work. That one good.
Nice work.
Go ahead, a few extra points there.
Nice work.
Extra new photo there.
Nice work.
Better photo there.
Nice work.
Yep, that might work. That might do it. Let's see. That was a good chunk of new photos. Aww, that's lame. Alright, now to go the undersea route then for the rest. Honestly, just take some more photo of Goldsy, Sopod, and maybe a better one of Lantern for once. We'll probably do it. So, all that you gotta do, by the way, to make the undersea route open is do that. Just do that. There we go. You are powered up. Whoa, it's kind of cool as Claw yawned. Plaza is pretty helpful, honestly. It's like, well, you gave me an aluminum orb, so I'll open this up for you. Oh, right. I almost forgot I had to scan still. In the original game, I believe the way you chose your route was by putting your cursor to one side or the other. So it was a lot more intuitive. Because you just had to, like, look towards where you wanted to go, basically. I think I beamed that Chinchou. I'm impressed. Seriously, why do I move so fast? I think when they glow their things, that counts as extra points. Whatever that crystal bloom does. What do you think? There we go. All right, that's what that does. All right, and then Frillish attacks me. Then I attack it. Take that. I think if you light up the foliage, they come down and do something. Not sure what, though. Seems like... Yeah, it looks like I should hit all the frillish. Well, if I gotta do another run, I'll do that. Maybe they bring the lantern closer. Because I noticed the lanterns kind of fuck off really fast. You can't really get a good photo of them. So I'm gonna guess the frillish will bring the lanterns forward in some way. That seemed to make him happy. That's some good photos. Why does it just get stuck on it? Oh! Oh! They dig up the clamp. Oh, look at Clamper go! That's just how clamps move. Clams move. That's great. Off it goes. Like a weird floating Pac-Man thing. Yeah, bivalves could do that. So last time I took a photo of Camper, I didn't actually get it out of the ground. So that's it. The trick is to use the Luminions to dig it up. Fair enough. Ah, that's where they wanted me to take the photo of the ruins. I was wondering. I missed this photo last time because I didn't know where it wanted me to aim it. You know what? Actually, I have a hunch. Also, the Golcia pods, they're asleep. Can't wake them up with the poke flute, though. And yet again, another dumb situation. They just won't. Just won't. They won't react to anything, honestly. I've already interacted with those, but... Wait. No, there's a crystal bloop. There's a crystal bloop. Just noticed it. I swear I hit that. All right, fine. I wasn't expecting him to do that. Seems you repeatedly hit him, he gets very upset. I see. Maybe our Pokefoot's a fake. Maybe it's... Yeah. Kind of feels like it, honestly.
Great job.
All right. I think we probably have it, though, considering we got some interesting new photos. Let's see what we got. Yeah, three star for that. Chin Chow, we have some 1 star already, but that's a pretty good 1 star, I suppose. Cradley freaking the fuck out on us. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's no way to get them all in frame with that one, unfortunately. That's fairly 2 star. It's fairly 3 star. We also don't have a 2 star, so good to know. Heh. Moving around as a bivalve does is 4 stars, apparently. Okay. Alright. This looks pretty good. Actually, Todd gave us the ringtone thing.
Nice work. Nice work. Perfect timing.
Ah, that was a lot of points. Jeez. Piss off Cradley enough for lots of points.
Great timing. Nice work. Nice work. Perfect timing. Nice work. Perfect timing.
You know, I wonder if this game would have been more enjoyable if there wasn't a diamond, gold, silver, bronze system. And the original Pokemon Snap didn't have a ranking system like that, where it's like, oh, good, you got the highest, you got gold, you got diamond, so you actually did good enough for the best thing. It wasn't about that at all. The original game just had scores. So it's all about just being your high score, right? Just getting the best score you can. So you decide when you were done. You decide when your score was satisfying enough. You decide when you're like, you decide when you were like, you know what, this is good enough. There was a Professor Oak's challenge, but that was after the game and very optional. I think personally this would have worked better if there wasn't stars whatsoever and it was just back to just taking the best photos you can. And just being satisfied when you feel satisfied. Like, you know what, I feel like I got enough points for this Pokemon, I'm good. Instead of being arbitrarily told you're not good enough, you didn't get a diamond. Anyways, that should do it. Oh yeah. Nice. So.
Fantastic.
Very fantastic, yes. So apparently Undersea level 3 has an alternate path in it. Let's do it. We're gonna finish. Tonight's stream has gone on a little long. This is the last thing we're gonna do. Basically, what I was trying to do was wrap up all the different paths I missed. You know. So yeah, level 3. Apparently, what we do is when I go to through the undersea cave. All right. The undersea cave. So I need to go deep diving again, I guess. Okay. I kind of vaguely read what I need to do. I didn't want to... You ever just want to get an idea of what to do because this game's too obtuse? So I want to... This game's too obtuse, so I wanted to get an idea of what to do, but I didn't want to just know exactly what to do, you know? Like, so I read a little bit. I read a little bit into the paragraph, and I'm like, okay, let me just see if I can figure it out. Like, I want a hint. I want a hint, like, the game should be providing. The game isn't providing hints, but it should, you know? Oh. Hello, Mola! Hello. That's new. Oh, and they're doing bubbles for some reason. Bubbles. Alright. Cool. Hello. Okay. I'd like to point something out. Do you notice how the ping at the bottom of the screen was up? And then I scanned, and nothing happened, so I had to scan again, and then it gave me the path? The ping ain't even fucking reliable. Oh, ooh. Those things. Inkay, yeah. Nice. That's not the first time I saw that happen, though. That was the most egregious example, I'd say. Oh, not Chinchou? Chinchous are in their little spots. Make little noises. What's up, guys? They look worried. What's up? Is there something bad going on? Oh, a Starmie. Wait. Yeah, are you being mean to the Chinchows? Don't do that. Oh, Starmie. Oh, watch out. Starmie's gonna cut you. Okay, well, I know that I'm supposed to be down here, but I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing. Starmie looks kind of dangerous, though. Come on, dude. Honestly, the Pokemon interactions are wonderful a lot of times. It's just, to quote Professor Oak from Pokemon Snap, wonderful. Beat him. Ah, okay. Kind of looking around. Huh, Sharpeo's just having a conversation, I guess. Hello. Lantern. Gotcha. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where's everybody going? Why is everybody running away from the place I'm going to? That's a little concerning. Oh, is that why? Hi, well, Lord. Do you fit in here? I'm not... Alright. Oh, what's going on over there? Would you mind moving? Leave him alone. That's mean. Jeez. I just know it. Oh, here's what I read from the guide. It's something to do with that lantern. The lantern's important, so I'm just gonna keep helping it, I guess, and giving it Illumina orbs. I'm not really sure. Oh, 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 oh! I get it. Yeah, all I knew is that I need to help a lantern, so... So I was like, oh, a lantern, I'll give him Illumina orbs and stuff. But why did they get grabbed by the ghost water types? Were they gonna send him to the other world? What? Hello guys, how's it going? So what's this place got? Aside from Sleepy Boys. That's weird. Lantern is the evolved form of Chinchou, yet they're basically the same size. That's interesting. Oh. Nice. Where are we going? Oh, this just goes back to the Undersea area, I guess. That's cool. That was a nice little alternate path, I suppose. And there are more gold suit pods I don't really know what to do with. Oh, that one's awake! Pot. Dude, pay attention to me. Apple. Nibble, 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 nibble. Yeah, I've already searched those. Not a big deal. At least they're awake this time. I'd love to know what that flower does. I always miss it. By the time I notice it exists, it's just a mist. Sorry? Oh. Okay. wondering if anything different would really happen. What are you doing? Huh. Weird. That one, I could have eluded that guy. I feel like I missed something. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just like observing something. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if there's anything else to do there. Didn't that path feel strangely empty for how much work it technically took? Whoops, I didn't mean to immediately... Well, that's fine, whatever. Just submit whatever it is.
A new discovery.
Like, there was... It was easier to take a good lantern photo, I guess, but... just a bunch of sleepy boys that I already had, and then we went back to where we were before.
A new discovery.
A new discovery! It's an orb!
Nice work.
I mean, they're better photos by all means, but like...
A new discovery. Nice work. Great timing. Nice work.
It did seem like an awful lot of work, because keep in mind, I have to open the alternate path, hit lantern with an orb, I guess, and then it gets captured by the guys, and then I need to save them with an orb. And then he leads me down an alternate path, which didn't seem to really provide much, given that effort. I don't know. That might be it, but... Let me go back through. I'm wondering something. Plus, I keep missing that Crystal Bloom. I want to hit it again. And no, this isn't me wanting to, like, get perfect shots. I just want to check something. An alternate path? Maybe. It just didn't feel like there was enough there. It felt like there should have been something else. I was trying to read up on it in a way that wouldn't spoil it. So, like, I was trying to find a site where I could read up on it without, being directly told, but I kind of gave up on that because... I was very careful not to run into anything spoilery. At least this is just open for starters, though. Play music. Actually, I didn't do that. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe for once, all the sleeping Pokemon will actually react to the Pokeflute. I don't know. It's a good thought. So what are the Inkay doing also? When they, like... kind of come at the Chinchou? Oh wait, they are doing something. What are they doing? Wait, they're asleep or something? Yeah, they're kind of putting out the lights. That's curious. Wonder why they did that. Also, why is Starmie such a harassing Pokemon? He just keeps, like, Spinning blade topping near every Pokemon it can find. Finally, I hit him. Alright, where was that lantern? Alright, it's after the Well Lord, isn't it? I think. Oh, there it is. Target mark. I do like all the fish right away from the Well Lord. I guess that pretty much proves that Well Lord is not a filter feeder like normal wells. If you're not aware, by the way, a filter feeder is basically one that eats like kind of microscopic organisms and stuff, and that's what wells usually do. They have like brush things with their teeth, and it lets them filter and grab. Oh wait, all right, I need to help Lantern. I forgot. Oh, that was close. That would be barely caught him in time. Or Weller just takes too much space, so he might eat you accidentally, maybe. I don't know. Okay, good. I was like, am I gonna miss it because I did that so late? Alright, I'm gonna, like... Well, I'm gonna play the song like you suggested, but... Did I miss anything in this cave? I'm gonna look around a bit more. Why is the vehicle gotta speed up here? I'm trying to hit the Crystal Bloom, but my vehicle's going fast, so it's like, fuck me, apparently. Nothing? I'm really, like, just kind of observing. Nothing. There's a Magikarp that seems kind of important. He's by a Crystal Bloom. Ah, whatever. I don't quite get it. I guess that's it. We'll just, like, I don't know, the Magikarp seems out of place, is all I'm saying. Hello. Excuse me. Oh, well, and then we go into Golisopod's ass. Good. As is correct and right to do, I guess. I like how they react to getting hit. Kind of like a little stun, like they're like confused. They move very deliberately, don't they?
It's time.
Another thing I'm confused about is why am I phasing into a rock? Okay. This fit. Where'd it go, actually? I pretty much phased in that rock. Lantern's over there. Why is Lantern over there? Also, what is up with this fish? Why is he here? He can't even be targeted. He's actually behind a wall. I like how he saw me throwing the orb as I exited. feel like I'm missing something here. But I don't know. You guys can look it up if you want. Ow. Okay. It could just be my suspicion of undersea areas in video games, though, admittedly. I immediately wonder what else is there, you know? I'm always suspicious of deep sea areas of video games. Those of our very defense-heavy asteroids, they only run away and then another defense won't be enough. Fair enough. Honestly, though, with how deliberate they're moving, I wouldn't expect to be able to run away. At least not quickly. More of a deliberate plod.
Nice work. Nice work. Perfect timing. Nice work. Nice work.
Honestly, this was a more fun set. I will say this. Part 3 here... You know, I'll conclude in a minute, actually. For how many did we get? Okay. Okay, getting level 4 on levels, or level 3 on the night levels, since it doesn't unlock anything, it's purely for bragging rights, I feel. And probably some random titles. But hey, you know, we made actual forward progress this time, like reasonably significant forward progress. What did we do in, what did we do part 1? Part 1 we did...
So yeah.
Well, geez, part 1 we kind of just... We kind of just did Florio Park Day. Part 2 we did part night and day and also the Illumina spot. We didn't touch... And then today, though... So in the course of 2 parts, we did 3 levels. In the course of this part, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels. So yeah. Granted, we didn't do all the we didn't do all the levels within the stages, but we did quite a few of them though. So I guess next time we got what? Fireflow Volcano, and the well, I guess we'll do the Illumina spot next, which I guess is our next quote-unquote boss fight, which is what I'm considering these. Hey, it reminds me of the Mew fight in Snap 64, so I consider that a boss fight. In the Snap 64, the final stage was in space, and you were trying to take a photo of Mew, but you couldn't take a photo of Mew without destroying his shield by hitting it with apples and stuff, or pester balls. So you had to destroy his shield, and then you could take a photo, and that was like the killing blow photo shot, basically. It was a legitimate boss fight with phases. But yeah, so that's a progress. Game's still frustrating, I have to say, but it's not as bad as part 1 and 2 because of not caring about diamonds. Though it is ironic that I'm still putting my best foot forward when it comes to taking pictures. So in the process, I am still getting diamonds. A fair number. Even though that wasn't my goal. I think it's important we put a photo up on the internet thing. It depends on the Pokemon on golf. For instance, Pidgeot, the 4-star Pidgeot Diamond is basically impossible in my opinion. It's not actually impossible, but it may as well be, I feel. Well, let's see. Actually, what did they say about Liepard? Also, let's play the cry. Ah, so our animation of the day is stretch. I'm fine with that. Liper dashes through the jungle with a sinewy grace without making a sound. But it's a fickle Pokemon, usually spends most of its time just loafing around. I wonder if these text entries are unique to this game. I'm happy with that Lapras cry. I haven't really been paying too much attention to the cries, but that just sounds like a cow. Relatedly, Sunday, cow. Sandshrew, what do you sound like? He just sits. Here's the thing. Here's why Sandshrew is great. He's always so fat. He's such a good Pokemon to fatten. He's never ever done. No, there's very little fat for art of Sandshrew, unfortunately. Eevee, do your voice. Yay. Wait, hold on. Oh! Oh, it's the same voice. I was wondering about that. I do note one thing, though. Where's Pichu? Pikachu, there we go. There is definitely a voice difference for Pikachu male and Pikachu female. Definitely. There's not always differences, though. Who are we fattening? Sandshrew. Underappreciated Pokemon. Hey, Trampich, how you doing? I love this pose. Like, hey, everybody, I'm just jumping. How you doing? I don't know why, but that's really hilarious to me. He's just, I'm jumping. I'm like interested in looking at the Gen 1s and see what they sound like now. Interesting to me. Or just earlier gens in general. Here you go, Charm. What did I get handed? Oh, yeah, that's Sand Slash, to be fair. Not that Sand Slash is bad either. Venusaur butt. Huh, I only have the female. Pretty sure the male has a different flower. Or longer flower. I guess I need to take... I guess you do need to take a picture of both genders to unlock both genders if they have differences, I suppose. Like, I mean, Hippodon, for example. Very dramatic difference for them. They're one of the more dramatic, differently gendered within species. Actually, probably the most dramatic. There's a ball shot. We didn't really get a good one earlier, but... That's a weird Leafeon voice. I don't mind it, though. It's cute. It's just kind of silly sounding at the same time. What does that sound like? It sounds like a cat with a cold. That's what it is. It sounds like a cat with a cold. It sounds like a cat with a stuffy nose. Angry Bird. Angry Bird. If you see two of them smacking their beaks together, don't worry, they're not fighting, they're just telling each other how they feel. Namely about how they hate each other. Probably, because they're toucanon. Flygon. Oh, they changed his voice again. He used to sound really adorable in the anime. This is a good sound for him, too. You know what? Pelipper makes me think of Ralph the Trash Can. Especially that shot, jeez. What is this shot of Frillish I took? Nice and calm. I know it's because I gave him an aura with an Illumina orb, but that just looks like Dark Lord Frillish will now take over the Earth. I don't know. This is such a foreboding image. Frillish is another genderly different Pokemon, heavily. King and Queen. I like the King and Queen aesthetic, though. It's neat. Nice and calm. You know, the Dark Lord is nice and calm. Thanks for randomly linking Sandshrews. I actually knew there was some Sandshrew stuff. There isn't that much I met. So how much game is there left after doing the Volcano and the Illumina spot? I guess we'll see. Who knows where more things could unlock. But we'll see, I suppose. In any case, the screen is not going big again. That's fine. Now it should. There we go. I guess technically speaking, I have done some of these, so. Should I? Yeah. How do you redeem the reward for doing this? Or do you just get it automatically? Operation Be My Friend. Leafeon doesn't seem to want to get close to us, so what if we win it over Fluff Fruit? Where was this? Leafeon, huh? Operation Be My Friend. What a serious title for something so dorky. What do you take, Jones? What the? Huh. That's a lot of filters in that photo. Alright. Wait a minute, I never said a Vespiquen. Park Knight? I mean, I had a hunch there might be one, because there are Combi in Park Knight, but I never saw a Vespiquen. Wonder what causes them to appear. Click the complete with the exclamation mark on them. Oh, okay. That doesn't really do anything. Oh, the complete with the... Oh, is that if that's the case? Oh, like this one. Ah, I see. Sorry, I was used to completely ignoring the exclamation marks because they're obnoxiously all over the game to indicate, hey, you got a new title, you should check it out. We have an exclamation mark telling you should check it out, you should check it out. The game does that all the time, so I just started tuning out the fucking exclamation marks. Yeah, well, it's annoying to see they're using it for that too. Man, this exclamation mark system is so... And also, look at how many exclamation marks there are for things I haven't done yet too. Like, ugh. Like, apparently that was a hide-and-seek picture. Huh. Fair enough. Well, I found it. There really does need to be a clear all for exclamations. Or maybe even a accept all rewards button. That would be nice too. Just go through all the ones you completed. Like, why make the player go through the tedium? Come on now. That's just a little bit silly. Alright, let's restart so I can go back to the title screen. because that's the only way to go back to the title screen. So, I don't know, man. This game... It's hard to say how I feel about this game. It's most certainly not worth 100% completing in my book. Unless you're really into that sort of thing, and you have all the patience and you don't really mind, and it's all good for you, then okay, fine. But I don't think the average person should worry about trying to get all the diamonds. I don't think it's worth your trouble. And keep in mind, too, even if I got every single diamond, there's also all the titles to unlock, all the requests to complete. Not that they seem that bad, necessarily, request-wise. They don't care about your score. They just care about the shot. But there's just a lot to do in this game, which is normally something I would commend a game for. But I feel like the content is bloated and poorly presented and poorly portrayed and communicated a lot of times. Which is a shame. Pokemon Snap 64 does less with more compared to this game, showing us that more isn't always better for this sort of concept. It's not a bad game by any means, but it definitely is something that I think you can only... I think it's best enjoyed casually and not really caring about all the different objectives. For instance, the requests, I'm not even paying attention to those. I completed some incidentally in the process of wanting to get some interesting shots, but I don't really actually engage that system. There's already enough to do anyways. There's just so much content, but it's not well choreographed, not well laid out. Some of it's really cool, but is mired by the way it's presented. Some of it isn't actually all that cool in the first place. But this new approach we took for Part 3 did work well. So we'll continue on and just progress through the game and see the game through to the natural conclusion of the plot and all that stuff. And, yeah. So I hope you guys will join me next Friday for Part 4.